Meow. Dicks! Meow. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Oh, gee. Let's do it again. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Oh, gee. Let's do it again.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Chad, I'm here, I promise. I'm here, I promise. How are y'all? How is everyone? How was your day after Christmas? How was your Boxing Day? How was your whatever you call it day? Hi. What? I'm here. Ah. Hi. Hi. See? It's me. It's me.
We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive, and they work. There's an endangered species right there.
I take it back. I'm not here. I take it back. I'm not here. Hi, Brandy. Welcome back. Yep. It'd be like that. Do you guys know what? Wow, I misguided counting? Holy shit. Hold on, let me fix it. Hi, Sen. Welcome back. Follow Olympic, please. Do it. I missed all of them? What? That is not possible. What the okay, hold on. I gotta fix that. Twitch, please, for the love of God.
Fuck! Are you sure about that?
Shouldn't have been possible, but here we are. Okay. Off to a fantastic, not scuff start. Glad we could do this together, chat. Oh, just got accounting? Okay, I was about to say, like, that should not be a thing. I'm still kind of shocked that I missed guided counting. The fuck is this song? All right. Guided counting. Oh yeah. Something you saw in the dream? Yeah, apparently. Okay, we should be good. Nope, you got scammed. No counting tonight. Puzzling! Welcome, welcome.
Name? Do you like Pokemon? Nah, bruh. Nah, fuck this Pokemon bullshit. I see. That concludes this interview. Did I fail? Did I fail because I was honest? Did I fail? Oh, God forbid me. I was honest. Oh, I gotta lie to this fucking woman's face then.
Did you really have to redo that? Did that actually...
Okay, that was silly of me. Of course I gotta fail for saying I don't like Pokemon.
Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome,
All
welcome.
Right, give me another shot. Give me another shot to lie to her, like right in front of her face, dude.
Rainy Epic says ASMR. Counting.
Such a
Good boy.
fucking
Explosive
piece of
diarrhea.
What
are you talking about?
Move the fuck away.
Get up
out.
already. Bees is online.
Yes, the ASMR stream. The ASMR stream was merely a dream. It can't hurt you. It can't hurt you. Where we at? Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Why? I'm trying to say hello to the Raiders, Bernie. There's no democracy here. Deal with it. Nope. No! Chat! You get what you get. Brandy, I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh my God. Fine.
We're just
fine, chat. Fine.
To make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live.
I'm sorry, I
and
can't
thrive,
die right
and
now.
There's an endangered species right there.
Dicks! Thank you for the dicks. Is that Naruto's headband from Fortnite? It is. Let me catch back up on chat. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you, Puzzling. Thank you, Ricky, for bringing over your community to hang out with me. How was the rest of your stream? How was the rest of your stream? Let's see. Welcome in. Fish, welcome in. Strawberry, welcome in. Obviously Puzzling. Anybody else that came over in the raid. If you're not familiar with me, I am Oh My God Bees. B or Bees is fine. Variety BTuber. I stream most days of the week here on Twitch. Don't mind the curse as fuck emotes or clips or anything else in general. Game didn't let me ride the bad dragon as often. Well, that's disappointing. That's incredibly disappointing. I haven't gotten there yet. That was wait, you had to take the test 3 times? How did you have to take the test 3 times? Yo, welcome back, B. What a song to play. What's wrong with this song? I love this song. Some new fetish he was talking about? Oh my God. So, Puzzling, I had my first ASMR stream last night. It was actually a lot of fun. It was actually a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, chat, please check out Puzzling Gamer. Do the follows. ASMR is cozy as fuck. I'm glad that y'all enjoyed it. Last night was the best ASMR stream to date. True. True. All right, chat. I can't decide what to do tonight. Last night I woke you up. I feel like I feel like more is needed to that statement. You know, it'd suck to do if you scare super easy.
All you need to do is send it.
488, thank you.
$5, $20, whatever.
Portal, welcome back.
Alexa Fleur 488 gifted a tier 1 sub to Whalefic. They have given 42 gift subs in the channel.
Listen. Thank you for thanking 488. I only sort of punched the microphone a few times, all right? Only a couple times. There was only the gargling dog happened only once. If he's scared, easy ASMR will be tough. No, it's fine. Strawberry, it's late, kind of falling asleep after drinking, but I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Strawberry. Have a great rest of your evening. Rest well. Oh my God. Thank you for the butt pats. No worries, Ricky. Enjoy your noms. I will hydrate. So I was watching YouTube videos today, chat, and I will stretch. I was watching YouTube videos today, right? And YouTube, I've never watched this dude's content before in my entire life. And YouTube recommended me Leonhardt, I think it is. Apparently the guy's like a PokeTuber, does a lot of unboxings and things like that. Pokemon guy, yeah. Is anybody familiar with that creator? I mean, obviously Sen is. Pokemon tuber. Watched him when I was small, Sen. Never heard of him. It doesn't really matter. I watched because the video that got recommended was him opening up a first edition
Legend
base set.
247 says my talala ever since I heard that song I can't stop thinking about bees talala deep talala become talala embrace song bees talala.
You leave my talala out of this. Please, Legend. Moon! Bark, 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 bark. Bark to you as well, Moon. Welcome in. How are you? Dicks! Thank you for the dicks. How's your day been? How's your day been? You all right? Gonna finish your book? Thank you for the lyric 488. Good luck with your book. But yeah, base set first edition. You had good foods? That's awesome. That is awesome.
I was hungry enough to like not have any brain to think anymore. It was like, what am I even saying? You know, it's like nice rain. look at that rain like over. Look at it. Yeah.
Look at it, chat. Look at the rain.
Oh my gosh.
Portal underscore good plate says he Christmas go burr.
That's right.
I love it so much, Switchico. I feel like we need to spam rain time and looking literally every time that Moon shows up now.
Fuck!
Okay, you're currently drawing that one cowtuber thing. I'm gonna need you to refresh my memory in DMs, man. But yeah, I'm glad that you had tasty food. I'm glad that you're being productive. Welcome in. Thanks for coming to hang out for a bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. How much do you have left, man?
Legion 247 says I smell Talala tasty bees Talala. It lured me to the stream the strongest and Leon trap.
Legion, please. Please. My brain simply cannot. You remember, Bees, you wanted to rebrand to a cow tuber. You may not remember, but Pepperidge Farm remembers. Nope. No cow tuber here. You have free time, man? You have free time? This is shocking. This is shocking. I mean, it would be a big titty goth cow VTuber. I mean, big titty goth girlfriend cow tubers are I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. I'm not gonna, yeah. right, Willific. I bought a game called Cowgirl 2 today. That's only slightly sus. That is only slightly sus. But yeah, I watched this video. I wouldn't complain, not gonna lie. I'm not rebranding as a big titty goth girlfriend cow tuber. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We already confused the fuck out of people with Matt's model that's still a work in progress. Akako, welcome in. Brainy, why don't you just start streaming as a big titty goth girlfriend cow tuber?
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Kawaii kutte gomen, marette kichatte gomen, kazokutte gomen, kinima sachayone gomen. I hate myself. Okay, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'm going back to Grand Theft Auto.
Wow. The rare non-cursed as fuck Akako. Also, the volume wasn't 10 million. I mean, I did have to turn it down. But I mean, okay, it was, but it was a different kind of cursed. It was a different kind of curse, Chad. But yeah, I watched this Leonhardt video, right? And it's Leonhardt opening this pack that's worth like 11 grand. It came out like today. And I watch it, and the motherfucker is opening a couple packs and giving away a couple packs. And he's like, I want to give back to the community, so I'm giving away these packs, and one is valued at like $100, and the other's valued at like 200. I'm like, okay, giving away $300 worth of stuff, that's cool. You're still baiting people into following
Legion
with that.
247 says big titty goth girlfriend cow tuber moo meow talala become your true self, become your inner tuber.
I mean, I'm already a VTuber, Legion. I'm already. Crossover. BSMR stream has changed you. But yeah, then he pushes this box that's like a signed hollow, like a signed like from the 2000s hollow Pokemon card, right?
Tuber.
Yes, VTuber indeed. I'm like, okay, that's, you know, I didn't even bother. He didn't say the price of the pack. But it's like this dressed up Leonhardt like box thing. If I become a big titty goth cow tuber, then I can't become a dark skinned tomboy, a short hair cat girl tuber. True. But anyways, it was just kind of a weird video. I watched it because of nostalgia. And you know, it would be fun to open up. It'd be fun to open up some packs on the channel, right? And I got up and did something else after that. When I went back to YouTube, the very next recommended video was like a hit piece on how Leonhardt was a piece of shit. And I was just like, that's kind of brutal, YouTube. That's kind of brutal. I had never been recommended this dude's videos before, ever. Ever. Brainy, instead of becoming a big titty cock girlfriend cat tuber. I guess that is an option. That is an option for you. Bees can tell you, I can. I can. But yeah, I thought that was brutal. And apparently that dude kind of like fell from grace because of those boxes that he was pushing. I just thought it was funny. I would have had no idea, but I also would have had no idea about the guy in general if YouTube hadn't recommended him. Algorithm just all over the place. Here's a new creator you might enjoy. Also, you should hate that guy. All right, chat. I guess we're gonna watch some videos. I kind of tempted to play some GeoGuessr tonight. I'm also kind of tempted to go into the crater on Pokemon. But yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna kind of go with it. Just gonna kind of go with it. Whatever happens, happens. What did Portal link? I really hate that I can't see it. I hate that I can't see it in my dashboard. It really annoys me. Hold on.
Legion 247 says be all that you can be's in the big titty goth girlfriend CowTuber army.
Legion, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what you're saying. He said YouTube.com, poor guy. I'm sorry that you got bonked for saying YouTube.com. Let me go to my mod view real quick. Wow. And change this. You got Modern Warfare 2 for the holidays if you want to have bros nightly soon. I got it as well, nerdy. I picked it up a couple days ago. So, I mean, that sounds like a great time. Legion, I have no idea what you're saying. Sounds like a normal response to a Legion message. I mean, that's true. If I become big titty goth CowTuber, okay, no, that was Brainy. Where is the last text to speech? Be all that you can be's in the big titty goth girlfriend CowTuber are. How, Legion? How did your brain? How did your brain navigate back to that? I haven't thought about the be all you can be in the U.S. Army slogan or campaign, whatever you want to call it, in like a fucking decade. Oh my god. Now it's stuck in my head. That was a whole advertising campaign, like be all that you can be in the US Army. And god, fuck, it was almost completely purged from my brain and you brought it back. I got you. If I become a big titty goth tuber, will that get you simp money and follows? I mean, I guess it depends on your performance as a big titty goth tuber. You're missing parts though. It's big titty goth girlfriend CowTuber though. You have to meet all of those. You need to bring back your Ram Ranch profile picture. You should, son. You should. Now you understand my head matrix? I absolutely do not. Who understands your head? No one understands that. For legal reasons, that's a joke in Minecraft. I'm writing the twit longer right now. You don't understand. Literally right now, it's getting written. I don't think Agent is here. I really want to watch that jet lagged before Wednesday. I also really do genuinely feel like playing some. What do we have? What do we have in the recommended for stream channel? Hold on. It's for stream. Burp ASMR. Yeah, that's going to be really good, I'm sure. We don't really have much. We don't really have much, not going to lie. A lot of people have not released videos because LOL holidays. Or they were all Halloween. Holidays themed and meh. Alright, we already listened to this tonight. Horned big titty goth cowgirl cowtuber with constantly disapproving look on her face because she hates chat, in cow print bikini, in hot tub to be safe, not showing underboob. Fine, we'll watch the burp tuber one, the burp ASMR. Hold on. Where are we at? Properties. Would it? Watch and learn here. Why don't we watch this and learn? Why don't we watch this and learn?
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna switch back to small in a bit, by the way. No worry, boy, no worry. Stop jump scaring me with pee-pee, Lord. Stop.
No, I refuse. All right, where is it? Here.
Hello, I'm Doug, and today I'm going to be doing some ASMR.
No, I don't believe you. Okay, perfect. I knew you, motherfucker.
Can create a tingling sensation tapping on the microphone. Can really trigger.
You got it, chat? You got it? Would that be a hit with y'all? Would that work? Doug, I know, right? Tinko, Tinko. What the? Here. Could y'all even hear Moon? I think I had it turned like way down here.
I'm gonna switch back to small in a bit, by the way. No worry, boy, no worry. Stop jump scaring me with pee-pee, Lord.
Too bad, you get to hear it again. Yeah, don't take notes right now. Please don't take notes from Burp ASMR, for the love of God. Oh, I didn't watch this one yet, although I did see that it was a thing. I
got an email from a company called Lazarus 3D offering to show me my own internal organs. Not on a screen or visualization, but by 3D printing a full-size, realistic and heavy...
You were hoping for a little bit more depth in that burp? Listen. I could have turned it up more. I'm pretty sure there would have been just that. You're probably missed out on a bit of depth. I played it in 20% volume. I'm sorry. Whenever it's clearly... Brainy, when it's clearly a video that's not going to be quiet ASMR, I don't know how loud it's going to be. I'm not trying to, like, murder your eardrums. Okay?
Heavy copy of my abdomen and cutting into it with an actual surgical robot. Now, this isn't going to be the version with full realistic blood. YouTube probably wouldn't like that, but if you're scared of surgery, you might want to watch through your fingers. And also, this isn't an advert. I paid for my own MRI scan to get the data that they worked with. But I'm not exactly doing a randomized controlled trial here either. The company wants to show off. The case studies I've seen look solid, but I am not qualified to check medical claims. I'm just a guy who's...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm going to blame both. Listen, it's both your fault somehow. It's both your fault somehow.
about to watch someone cut into a 3D printed copy of my own guts.
So our early studies indicate that by performing rehearsals, there can be clinical benefits, but that's something that's going to need to be borne out as we perform more and more studies.
Let's open it up.
Let's do it.
In every other human endeavor, an ability to rehearse
Shobhan,
and practice
welcome
and
in.
do so specifically for that individual
Shobhan, how are
event
you?
has major payoffs. So if we take
Have his
you know,
dream where it
the
was
best
Brainy?
violin player in the world, and we give them a highly complicated...
Wait. Don't call me out for dreaming about Brainy. That's rude as hell, Twitch you go. I'm fantastic, Shobhan. How are you? Can we get a slash shout out for Shobhan Studios, please?
piece of music, they're more likely to make a mistake if they're sight reading it than if they've had an opportunity to rehearse.
The crux of the problem is that surgeons unfortunately don't have a way to learn outside of the OR.
It's as heavy as I am. There we go.
Wow. We use both MRIs and CTs and they can tell you different things. So this process is called segmentation. We end up with a 3D image of Tom's organs. We send the digital twin to the physician that orders it so that they can review and approve that design and allow for production to begin on that piece.
I've never ever taken my shirt off on camera, but that's me.
That is you.
I recognize that.
So this is the upper part of the abdomen.
Yeah.
So this is your liver, and you can see your spleen here.
That's sticky. I kind of assumed that that would feel like that, and it doesn't. They've got completely different textures.
Textures. I mean, it's the closest you're going to get
That's
to
fair,
a real
Fish. That's
abdomen.
fair.
So they have artificially given me a cyst on my left kidney, on this thing's left kidney.
I can't believe they sliced Tom in half. It's fucked up. It's so true. Chad, did you know they did surgery on a grape?
That's correct.
You're going to go in and try and remove it.
With your permission, I will.
The camera gets inserted by the technicians. So for a patient who was under robotic surgery, they would have those 3 ports inserted there.
I'm sorry, Sin. It's only 7 minutes long. We'll be past it soon. We're not gonna fall down the like surgery on YouTube rabbit hole. Don't worry. Although we'll probably watch they did surgery on a grape after this.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. So this is a depiction of the left side of the abdomen. And as you can see here, we have your kidney. And you also have the collecting system, which is depicted by this yellow structure here. And then you have the blue structure, which depicts the vein, and the red structure, which depicts the artery.
We originally made our models more realistic in color so that they looked more like real tissue, but the feedback we got is part of what the surgeons wanted was to have clear demarcations. This is very clearly where this structure is, and this is very clearly another.
This is a skeletonized version of what you would see
welcome
in an actual real setting. Typically, there's a lot of what we call intermediate stratum, which actually exists between the actual organs and the vessels of the body.
Later, Portal. Thanks for stopping by.
And it's like connective tissues. It involves fascia as well as fat.
So every movement you make there is copied at a tiny scale by the robot?
That's correct. So we can scale this down to 1/5 of the human movement. So one of the advantages of the robot is that it allows surgeons to operate longer into their 6 and 7 decades of life even. People have tremors, etc. Okay?
You can't see this because you're looking at the machine, but I just kind of instinctively grabbed my own abdomen there. Just that's in there. That's me.
That is you. You know?
They've switched off a few things.
This is very unsettling.
So I don't have stomach or intestines there, and it's not bleeding everywhere.
We do make models that bleed. The most common thing we do is have a hollow artery or vein system.
I thought you said this wasn't the version with the blood.
When you make a cut, you'll initially get a bleed as it drains
Yo,
out of that
Warm,
system.
welcome in.
But then because it's not hooked up to pumps and all of this added complication,
How are you?
it doesn't
Thank you for
continue
being
to
here.
bleed.
What he did do was he made it a little interesting, and he created what we call a renal cyst, which is a thin-walled, fluid-filled sac. He made this quite challenging for me, that he positioned it behind your vasculature.
Right.
And that's the lovely part about being able to rehearse this prior to the surgery.
This is fascinating.
You know, so as a person is actually being positioned and put to sleep, I'm actually doing a rehearsal. So what it does is it helps me to fine-tune my visual spatial perception, as well as be able to know how to position my hand on the robot. All of that stuff helps to improve efficiency and accuracy when you're actually doing the real dissection of a kidney. The difference with the robot, unlike
This
with
is
a
actually
human
really
hand,
cool.
you don't have tactile sensation. So when I touch this, I don't know how that really feels. But I can look at the tissue tension. When I press here, this is okay, this is way too much.
I know it's not a voodoo doll, but you did that, and something in my guts went.
Yeah, that makes my insides like, it would be way worse if I was there. Like, I completely believe that he's like squirming. I get the same thing whenever I see stuff like this, where like I'm just like, I cannot. I got a job as like basically like a field tech for a hospital one time. And part of the job was like going and fixing computers anywhere in the hospital. And it was like my first week. It was like my first week working there. And I ended up getting called down to the operating room, and they were having issues with one of the computers in an operating room, like live operating room. And I walk in and it's just a dude opened up, and I was just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I've never worked with this software before. And Kung Fu actually had to come bail me out. Kung Fu actually had to come be like, no, this is what you do. Get the fuck out. Twitchico, I have a voodoo doll here too. Can you feel it now, Biz? Yes, I can. Please keep going. But yeah, so this is like a completely different thing. It's kind of crazy that they can just like put a couple of metal rods into somebody and do like an internal surgery with a fucking robot. Like, the future is now. The future is now. If you have money, I guess.
Oh.
It's nice to have tissue that pretty much acts like real tissue.
With one of our collaborators, they actually used a robotic arm with a scalpel and a force sensor. So we took animal tissue, this was a pig kidney, and this arm would make a cut in that kidney, and it would measure the forces that are experienced by that scalpel tip. We could then do the exact same thing to measure, and then we can iteratively improve these materials to make them behave like real tissue.
All the 3D printing nerds are going to be asking me how on earth they 3D printed soft tissue like this, and they will not tell me.
Unfortunately, that's a trade secret, and I cannot comment on that.
This is the...
I missed that. This shit is 3D printed? What? That's insane. So they can change the way that it prints it to like affect the tension of... Whoa, that is nuts. I can only imagine like the software where they're like, I want you to 3D print this piece, but put a layer through it that's all fucked up. It has 3D on all their uniforms. Listen, it's a lot to pay attention to right now, and I'm barely keeping it together, Sin. I feel attacked by that statement, all right?
The cyst itself, and see how this tissue here, this is like you're peeling layers of a grape.
And that is a fluid-filled...
He said the thing! He said the thing! He knows. He was there. He was there when they did surgery on a grape. I can tell. I can tell.
Sack.
Yes.
They wouldn't show me how they've 3D printed a fluid-filled thing, but they have. You can see the little striations where it's been laid down. You can see the 3D printed
You sure
parts.
can. So I typically like to remove it as one whole cyst, but oftentimes this is not infected fluid or cancerous, you know, this is usually benign. So it's more style points. They're separating nicely here, but sometimes it's really adhered.
If the only reason that you pull it out whole... Wait, phrasing. All right. If the only reason you do something in surgery is for style points, that's kind of sus. I feel like. I feel like that's kind of sus. Listen, chat. I wasn't thinking about cock. All right. I was thinking about how the surgeon was like, the only reason that I pull it out whole is because of style points. That is what she said, but still.
Wow.
Oh, that's okay.
There we go.
There we go. That's
there we
fine.
go. This is a why.
Whoa. Can we show that? Are we allowed to show that? Is that okay? Do I need to? Are we in the right category? Dude said he prefers to bust an inside and pull it out whole. Yes, yes, that is what he said. That's not. What was it? Fine, fine. Hold on.
They're separating nicely here, but sometimes it's really adhered.
Wow.
Oh, that's okay.
There we go.
There we go. That's
there we
fine.
go. This is A, why surgeons rehearse, and B, that I assume would not have been critical. But
No, not at all. No.
For every procedure, there are different things that you need to be worried about. Sometimes it's that a structure you're operating on is right next to a major vessel.
Hi, Softy.
Sometimes it's that it's next to nerves. Sometimes
Welcome
it's that
in.
there's a time constraint because you have to clamp an artery, and at that point, that organ will stop getting oxygen, and you are, in fact, on a clock.
Our goal is to help surgeons reduce the risk, reduce their challenges, and empower them. By empowering the surgeons, we are also empowering the patients because they know that when their surgeon has rehearsed ahead of the time,
Kung
they are
Fu,
operating
speak
with
of the devil.
and that's it, and it's coming out now.
Yep, that's it right there. That's
Wow.
just this.
Okay, I don't know how I feel about this.
Wow. That's pretty nice there. This is perfect, you know.
Thank you for removing my cyst.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah.
That is pretty intense. Yeah, we're not gonna go down the surgery on YouTube rabbit hole. Softy, hi. That lady's pet fish looked a bit odd. True. It's mildly disturbing. I mean, it's our bodies in general are kind of mildly disturbing if we're being honest. Oh my god. Is this actually the original? Okay. Yeah, I think that this is. I think this is what kicked it off. Is there any like backing to this at all, or is it just silence? This is the most appropriate music for doing surgery on a grape. No. Play the no copyright soundtrack. Chat, look. Wow. Look at him go.
Wow.
I think there actually is a version where they stitch the grape back up. That is. Is this what you were looking for, 488? Now to repair the buttons on your pants. I feel like that would not be a cost-effective way to repair the buttons on your pants. I'm sorry. It was in a bottle the whole time. Wow.
Twishigo says, and their patient was forever grateful for the surgery.
Oh my god, Twishigo. Stupe, welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh my god. Is there anything else? Play League? I'm not gonna play League. Jesus Christ. Midorico, the grape skin graph was a success, but they failed to remove the foreign object from the grape. Oh god. Oh god. You put your favorite videos and or favorite video into reactions? All right, how long is this? No League? You do not want to watch me play League. You do not. It's Stupe. Stupe said for me to play League. League, right? You motherfuckers want me to play Genshin. Y'all want me to play Genshin, and you're like, oh no, League. Can't have that. I will fucking shoot them in Minecraft. Playing it right now, by the way, I'm not shocked. RimWorld? RimWorld could be fun. RimWorld would actually be a lot of fun. I don't even think that I have it, though. Let me see if I even own it. The only league I want to see B play is League Bowling. I mean, that would be fun. Steam, where are you? Sorry, chat. I'm becoming a Call of Duty streamer. Do I need all of the RimWorld, like, expansions? Buy RimWorld. Buy with all the expansions. Oh, it's only $90. Only $90. That's it. Streamer goes too far? Who the fuck is that? Who is Asmund even talking about in that? Vampire Survivors? Yeah, we do need to play Vampire Survivors soon. You still have to get the expansions, actually. Chat, do you want to die in my playthrough of RimWorld? It will be my first time playing RimWorld. You're all gonna die. You realize that, right? Like, you do understand that, right? It's not gonna go well. I need to figure out if I need the expansions or not. Just make sure we get some bromance before the imminent end. Rim the world. Chat, please. Chat, please. So I have... Asma video is about some ungrateful streamer for non-subs in the chat. It's a reaction video, so Asma pauses as much as you do. Is there just like a clip we could watch of the dude?
Stopped doing it because the meme was try hard.
Oh my god. Getting rimmed by G. Oh my god. You can't even say getting rimmed by bees in Minecraft. Like, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't. It's just it's too on the nose. I see. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Thank you for the headbats. Thank you, thank you. I meant real bees, not you. I feel like something has gotten horribly wrong. if you're getting rimmed by bees, like IRL bees, Wengler, you're covered in so many bees. That's their only option. Shit's already gone too sideways. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out, Tinko. Wow, I'm not king shaming anything. You do you. Follow from where you rated Foxy yesterday. Thank you so much, Icy. Welcome in. Thank you for coming to check out one of my streams. I appreciate that. Found the OG clip? No, Asman? I think, okay, let's watch that. Let's watch that.
Thank you for the support, guys.
Wow. Well, it's a good thing that I have a P.O. box, because Jesus Christ, this fucking ad on livestream fails. This is why I'm honestly, this is why before the P.O. box, why I was terrified of like clicking on links and shit like that. Oh, the song in the background is Loner's Anthem by Who Shot Scott, by the way. Loner's Anthem, Who Shot Scott. Thank you. But yeah, like look at this shit. Look at this. I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in or anything. Like, this is the kind of shit. This is the kind of ad that just makes me want to go find this company and just burn it down in Minecraft. Does uBlock not work on livestream fails? I think it's because my extensions are set up differently on my profile for this browser. Like, it doesn't matter because of, it's not any kind of fucking secret anymore. But it's just like, who the fuck wants this kind of ad online? All this does is upset me. Like, even if I wasn't a streamer, if I saw something that was like I don't know, this kind of ad is just absolutely not wanted. Stop seeing this ad. Fuck off. No, you're fine, son. You're fine. Again, it does not matter at all because I have a PO box. It's just wild to me that people think that maybe most people don't react negatively to those ads. Maybe it's just a me thing, but I never see an ad like that online, and I'm like, damn. I feel very, very drawn to this product or location now. All right, let's see. We're watching a live stream fails video. Clearly, this guy fucked up. Who is this? I don't even know who this is. Give me some context, chat. Who the fuck is this streamer? How many viewers do they average? What are we dealing with?
I don't know. I think maybe I'll just start doing more like garbage sponsored streams. So that I don't have to shame some chatters in my audience. The vast majority of people who don't sub and watch all the time, it's like you lurk and you get it. The people always trying to talk to me every day. You're like, sub and watch all the time. It's like you lurk and you get it. The people always trying to talk to me every day. You're like that shitty kid in the comic book store, in my comic book store, coming in day after day to thumb through the issues and read through all the comics and then put it right back up on the shelf just to leave and then come back the next day. Thank you for the support, guys.
Is that real? Okay. How long is this? Is a 17-minute long video. There's got to be more. No, Asmund literally talks about this guy for. Now I'm curious about Asmund's take on this. What happened? Had an ad? Okay, this is fuck it. We'll just watch the Asmund video. We're probably not going to watch the entire 17 minutes of Asmund being like, "Yeah, this guy is a fucking idiot." But yeah.
I constantly see this stuff. It is nuts. Watch this clip. Man vs. Game compares unsubbed viewers to that kid in the comic shop that never buys anything.
I don't know. I've got news for that dude. It's not like 1997 or whatever when you were going to your comic shop. Like, the internet works a little bit fucking differently, and you should really be appreciative of the support and the community that shows up to support you. I would never expect, listen, I do this as a hobby. I don't know what kind of numbers this other dude pulls. Like, I sounds like he is a bigger streamer who does this as a full-time job, and you have to, you have to make enough money to support yourself, right? So like, it's understandable that it's something that you think about, right? Brainy. It's understandable that it's something that you think about as a streamer, right? But it's not like it's not like you should shame your fucking community over it. Like, appreciate the support that you get, actively push for support, sure, create content that gets people hyped and where they want to give you monetary support. Obviously advertise yourself. Whenever it's your full-time gig, it's important to maybe frame asking for support a bit differently than you might otherwise. But like, I don't know. I don't feel like shit talking in a serious way, because I mean that was an actual trying to like draw trying to make a real, that wasn't like fucking around, you know what I mean? That wasn't fucking around. Like, shit talking people who aren't supporting you monetarily is kind of like the advertisement that we just saw. Nobody's going to react to that positively. Nobody's like, I feel like very few people, listen, it may make some people go, maybe I should. But I think the general reaction is going to be negative to shit like that. Not many people are going to be like, wow, you know what? You're right. I am a real piece of shit. Surely I am not too poor. I may be taking advantage of the situation. I may not have enough money to buy every comic book, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm totally gonna spend money on my streamer. Like, that's just not, that's like a real anime protagonist line of thinking. Like, thinking that you're going to walk into a group of majority people who are not subscribed to you. Because I think that's just kind of a general thing, is most content creators, most streamers are going to have more people watching. Like, the ratio of people watching for free is going to be bigger than the people that are paying for it, right? Like, when you walk into the majority of your fucking audience just swinging, I don't think that's the fucking move, my guy. It's a bit of a yikes. It's a bit of a yikes. I'm a piece of shit for buying medicine this month. My streamer needs me, right, Legion? Right, I need you to reevaluate, you know, your life. Actually, you just needing medicine is kind of a bucket of bummer. So if you could just like not bring that shit to my chat, that would be great. That would be great, because we're not gonna do that here, Legion. We're not gonna do that here. You're just gonna give me your $5 fucking, okay? Give me your $5 fucking. You right? All right, let's see what Asmund has to say about it.
Okay, here we go. We'll see the guy. There he is. There's the guy.
I need my fucking spag.
Obviously in a very good mood today. Here we go.
Thank you for the support, guys. I don't know. I think maybe I'll just start doing more like garbage sponsored streams.
So he's clearly not happy with how his stream is going financially.
So that I don't have to shame.
And you know what? You know what? Honestly, if this dude had just been like, I'm not okay. I'm not, this isn't cutting it. Like, this is not sustainable. It's you know, like I feel like that's a real discussion that, depending on your community, you may be able to have with your community. You may be able to talk about that. But, yeah, probably not the way that he did it. Because you went from like, it's a very real thing to worry about, being able to support yourself, but like being like, damn, maybe I'll do some more sponsored streams because like I really, you know, this or that, or I'm not doing that well. I mean, that's still, God, how do you even frame that correct? Listen, I think you can have the conversation, but I think it has to be approached in a pretty delicate fucking manner. Proper thing would be saying, would you guys mind if I were to take more Twitch bounties and sponsored streams? Yeah. But I think you could even do it like outside of that. You could have a very real talk about how, like, you know, you're not, because I mean, I don't know the Steve's financial situation. He may be having actual issues paying the fucking rent. You know, I may need to start doing some more events. Chat, like, I may need to start doing some more events in order to you know, in order to make a living off of this. You know, I hope that you'll support me in that. Is a very different thing than what he did. Spagathon 2, don't fucking tempt me, Wangler.
The majority of people who don't sub and watch all the time, it's like you lurk and you get it. People always trying to talk to me every day. You're like that shitty kid in the comic book store.
Brainy Epic says never sub, never donated. Ad block on stolen laptop, neighbor's Wi-Fi, mama's house stolen, solar panels stolen, sun, solar energy stolen, water wheel, neighbor's river stolen, hydroelectric plant, charging phone with work electricity, shower in bathroom sink stolen, food from cafeteria stolen, hamster wheel, kinetic energy, free entertainment.
So true. So true. If you're paying for anything, you're just a fucking sucker. God, I can't believe that's so cringe. Paying for things is fucking cringe. Spag hot tub. Oh, I would need to be orders of magnitude larger of a streamer for Spag hot tub to make financial sense. Okay. Do you know how much it would cost to fill up a fucking hot tub with SpaghettiOs? Bruh. Even if we ordered that on a fucking pallet, like that's like a we hit 7,500 subs kind of goal. How much did you have to spend on the spaghetti? Oh, it was just $1,500 worth of SpaghettiOs. No biggie. Even $1,500. I don't even know. I don't even know if $1,500 worth of SpaghettiOs. I'm fairly confident that $1,500 worth of SpaghettiOs would not fill up a hot tub. Plus the hot tub is ruined. Right, exactly. You'd have to get one of like the inflatable ones or something. The inflatable hot tub is only $399. Again, only $399 plus that spag. This is an expensive endeavor. I can swing that, nerdy, I swear to God. Sell a kidney? Right. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell some internal organs. But wait, if I sell a kidney, then we're gonna have to buy more SpaghettiOs. It's a vicious cycle. It's a vicious cycle. But you'd have food for weeks afterwards. Yeah, just do it in the winter. Just do it. Just do it in the winter and leave the spag outside. It'll be fine. Just make a Mr. Beast style video for the spag. Call it channel Mr. Beast. Willific, that is fucking brilliant. How did we not think of that? How did we not think of that? I swear to Christ, if you send me a fucking inflatable hot tub, nerdy, we're gonna have words.
Store. Coming in day after day to thumb through the issues.
Legion 247 says, I live in the woods within the tree. Nature is my Netflix and bears are subscribe cancellation. Just dig a hole with your hands and poop in the hole. Steal Wi-Fi to watch streamer. Sell clothing to support streamer.
I live in the woods within the tree. Nature is my Netflix. That's some like new life motto shit. That's like a midlife crisis, like I just got a fucking divorce and I'm starting my life over kind of statement. I live in the woods within the tree. Nature is my Netflix. You simply do not understand. We are different. Good Legion post, I know. That shit was. Brainy, will you screenshot that? Will you screenshot that and put it into the channel? You know which channel I'm talking about. We need to immortalize this moment, okay? The new streamer, Mr. Beast. It's foolproof. It's foolproof. Mr. Beast is, how can you fuck that up? You simply cannot. That is too clever. We can probably, listen, would somebody make me a Moon? Moon has probably gone to sleep and run away screaming from whatever the fuck is happening in here right now. But we need to commission Moon to make a Mr. Beast logo, but it's a bee instead of the weird fucking blue lion thing. Surely we can get away with that for at least a couple of weeks before we get like a hell of a cease and desist. Before they send like Carl Jacobs to my fucking house.
Scene page Noviti says you need 3,646 cans of SpaghettiOs to fill the average hot tub, which is $5,395 and 44 cents.
All right, chat. Listen. All right. If I ever, this is in front of the universe, so I'm putting it out there. If I ever blow up to the point where I have like thousands of viewers and 100,000 fucking followers or some shit on Twitch, and it's absolute insanity, and I can just, I can look at $5,500, right? I can look at $6,000. I can look at $6,000 and just be like, man, that's not a huge deal. That's not a huge deal. I will waste $6,000. I will waste $6,000 and do a live spag hot tub. Okay. But I would have to drag along we would have to bring in some other people to suffer with me. So that is a thing that a couple people would have to join me in the spag hot tub. And we can have a live stream. We can have an IRL live stream. Even if I'm still a VTuber at that point, we can make that happen. Never forget this moment. $6,000 is a fucking lot of money. And 100,000 followers and 1,000 concurrent viewers is huge.
Says invest in bees, invest in spag coin.
God, why didn't I hop on? Why didn't I hop on the influencer coin train sooner? Damn. It'd probably be a bit less to offset your body mass. Listen, we need $6,000 for the production value. Okay, you simply can't buy the least expensive hot tub and spag and expect it to shoot itself. There would be a whole team behind this. There would be travel costs for the other people that would be showing up to get into the spag with me. It's not a simple thing. There's a lot of moving parts to this. Okay. Bees, I would help you with that disgusting meal. I'm not eating we did not say anything about eating the spag from the spag hot tub. Simply that I would be in the spag hot tub, okay? I'd be off spags just watching that. Yeah, me too, 488. It's already ruined for me, though. Spag hot tub directed by Michael Bay. Could you fucking imagine? Can you fucking imagine? Clip that shit. It's fine.
Legion 247 says feet pics will upset the cost of the spag tub.
I got 100 subs for feet. All right, that's what I got. That is not $6,000. That is not $6,000, Legion. As much as I wish that I could get $6,000 for feet pics, I do not know if my feet are that powerful. All right, I will zoom in at the crotch a lot for you. Don't worry. You wouldn't need to zoom. You wouldn't need to zoom. I'm proud of myself for doing the math on that. You should be. Well, you could sell some other pics. I mean, I guess there's that. Listen, we didn't say any other metrics. If I blow up on only bees, that's different. We got to hit that. We have to hit those metrics on Twitch.
Legion 247 says zoom enhanced.
Have I put the feet pics on the only bees yet? I have not. I really should. I really should just post to my families. It's just like one shitty foot picture. People add it to my card. People find their way there. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Terrible lighting, terrible framing. You still have it saved? Hell yeah. God.
And then put it right back up on the shelf just to leave and then come back the next day.
I like how I legitimately have people that have come in from the ASMR stream and from the ASMR stream raid, and they're here now just like, huh? Link it on Twitter, just a no context foot pic. Maybe. Where's ASMR? Okay. Real talk about ASMR. I think we may make that either a weekly every Sunday night, or maybe even a bi-weekly kind of thing. Maybe like a Thursday night late stream. Thursday night very late, and then like a Sunday. I'm not sure when. How do we go on a spag tangent from this? I don't know. It just happens, and it just happens. What, nerdy? It just happens occasionally. Bi-weekly sounds good. Not gonna lie. But
Legion 247 says I down to clown with bees.
Oh my God, Legion.
Thank you for the. So
can we get some clussies in chat, please?
I was taking a shit, and I saw the title. I'm like, okay, we got to watch this one on stream. Welcome to the Twitch model. Well, the guy is basically complaining. You see, like, he's actually not complaining about people that are watching without subscribing or anything. He's complaining about people who are chatting without subscribing, because he differentiates the people that are watching, you know how it is, who watch every day, who aren't subbed, that are lurkers. So, like, this is really, like, listen to how he says it.
Of people who don't sub and watch don't have to shame.
I don't have to shame. He's going to say some chatters.
Some chatters in my audience.
So clearly the problem is with some chatters in his audience.
The vast majority of people who don't sub and watch all the time, it's like you lurk and you get it.
So what he's also saying there is that there is clearly a difference between, there are some people who he accepts and is okay that are not spending money for his stream, but they are lurkers. And so the differentiation here is not the money spent, it's the chatting.
Yeah.
People
yeah.
always trying to talk to me every day.
There it is.
Banana, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Washed up old school streamers are sad. It is really fucking sad. It really is. Strawberry, welcome in. How are you? Hi, Strawberry. Can we get a shout out for Strawberry? Dude is so upset that peeps are active in chat. I know. And listen, okay, what does this dude's average view count look like? What does his average view count look like? Man versus game. Let's find out. Let's find out. Man versus game. Let's see. Thank you for shouting out Strawberry. Average viewers 2,164. Fuck me. Okay. He's like the OG of OGs, old Justin TV streamer. Damn. Damn. Yeah. The followers have really. Oh yeah, he's starting to actually lose followers. I'm sure that does. I'm sure that does hurt. I'm sure it does. He used to be one of the biggest streamers on Twitch. This can't feel good. This can't feel good, but he's still averaging 2,164. And honestly, okay, so he's 504,966. Brain, please. Oh shit, yeah, his viewership is okay. So let's look at that. This is lifetime. Let's select time period, last 30 days. This tells us a much more clear picture. 818. Still though, like the problem is not your viewers. The problem is not your viewers. And I'm not some kind of fucking expert. Right? So like, take everything that I say with a grain of salt. Like, I'm not some Twitch guru, but if you don't fit the niche that you carved out for yourself anymore, and I hesitate to even call it a niche with someone who has such a large online presence, but like, you may have to switch it up a bit. I don't feel like the right move switching it up is shilling and blaming the people that are still showing up. That is just so incredibly dense. How's my Christmas? My Christmas was good. Christmas this year was a little bit more quiet than it usually is for me, but I can't complain about that. I can't complain about that. I had a really good Christmas. I got to hang out with y'all quite a bit. So yeah, I got some money. Can't be sad about that. So, how was yours, Strawberry? Are you feeling better? Okay, but still, can you imagine? Listen, when your chat is moving, even my chat, like it moves pretty quick sometimes. I miss stuff. I do have some viewers that come in and like, and I'm not saying it's y'all. It could be somebody completely new, right? It could be somebody completely new that I've never seen before. And they come in and they want to make the stream about them. And they're saying shit that's just like they're trying to make the stream about them. That can be very disruptive and hard to deal with. Not from like I'm complaining that people are here kind of way, but just like there's a lot happening and it's a lot to keep up with, right? So I understand when people become frustrated that chat is moving too quickly and there may be things in that chat that they see as counterproductive or just like white noise, right? But I really do feel like that's when you need to clearly state your rules and have a group of people that are willing to help you enforce those rules, right? Again, not shitting on the people that are still bothering to show up to your stream, because especially once your numbers are dropping off, like If you are not experiencing the success that you are wanting to, I feel like in that moment you should be extra appreciative of the people that are taking time out of their day to be there with you. Fuck if they're paying or not, like they're there. They're there, my guy. They're there with you, watching you and whatever bullshit you are up to. I've watched a situation very similar to this before. Someone went from like a 600 average to regular to 40 or so. I've seen that before. I've definitely seen that before. I've seen that from inactivity, where somebody like left on a high note and they came back and they were just never able to recapture that audience before. I've seen people like slip up and say some stupid shit, and lose a huge part of their audience. I've seen people who refuse to experiment with new content and it just became super stale and their numbers fell off. Like most of the communities that I frequent are like anywhere from the 5 viewers to like 1,000 or so. Once it gets beyond 1,000, it honestly becomes like a bit overwhelming to really be very active in someone's community, right? Like that's just my personal preference. That's just my personal preference. So it's very sad, but usually self-inflicted in some regard. Yeah, I know. Wait. Yeah, don't put down the people that still support you. Just do a subathon. Good idea, Brainy. Chat. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Subathon's a great idea. Maybe I'll take like seriously. What y'all chat? Y'all seriously want another subathon? Should I just take like 2 days off sometime beginning of this next year and just do like a Thursday night till like a 4-day long subathon if y'all throw down? Don't go chasing water bees. Yeah, water bees sound kind of pog though. Once someone gets too big, you kind of fade into the background. It's nice to see them succeed, but the engagement changes. Yeah, I feel like there's like there's kind of this mid-size I like. Yeah, I feel that for sure. Next subathon scheduled for January 1st. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I am not ready right now. I could do one before long, but I'm not ready right now. It's up to you, B. Go for it. Will the subathon have spag? It has to have spag. Listen, I couldn't not. What? I still owe you a whole lot for my subathon. I really need to go back through and even up on my debts. I really do. But the spag debt needs to be paid off. The spag debt needs to be paid off. Not gonna lie, teaching a 7-year-old to play Halo is frustrating. I bet it is. But it'll be very rewarding once that 7-year-old starts absolutely beating your ass. Good luck. Your Christmas was really good, but you got exposed to COVID, so you had to cancel seeing family. I'm sorry to hear that you got exposed to COVID. Hopefully you're still testing negative, but I'm glad that you had a really good Christmas. Basics of marketing. You want to capture the new consumers, in this case, unsub people. Dude only makes it worse for himself. Yep. You are literally shit-talking the people that you should be wooing. Literally shit-talking the people that you should be wooing. You don't have any symptoms? You're taking the test tomorrow? Well, fingers crossed, Strawberry. Fingers crossed. Yeah. It's this is just a painful situation to like look at. It really is.
Again, and that's what he's actually saying. He's saying that he doesn't like that people come into his stream
it's
who
huge.
aren't subs, and they try to interact with him and talk to him to get his
Hopefully that's not the case, Strawberry. That would really suck.
attention, because he feels like he should only give that attention to the people that are subscribed.
You're like that shitty kid.
Also, is it just me? Like, listen, I appreciate the fuck out of the support, right? But like, it's just a weird fucking vibe to suck up to, like, it's a weird vibe to suck up, and this may be a hot take. Maybe this is kind of out of pocket. I don't know. It's a really weird vibe to just suck up to subscribers. Like, is it not? Am I wrong in that? Like, isn't it and I don't mean like don't be like, don't not appreciate the support, but like,
Ben Games _ Aptolos says my balls in your
where
yard.
Oh, why are your that is like the most tame ending to that Texas speech. I thought we were going somewhere very different. Nah, it's weird, IMO, when you value subs more than non-subs. I got blue balled. I did. I can't tell you how many times VTubers I've watched or
Legion
found will ignore, treat you
247
differently
says
if you're
suck
not
up
subbed.
2 B's deep suck SSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSSS
God damn it, Legion. I can't tell you how many times VTubers I've watched or found will ignore or treat you differently if you're not subbed. That's so fucking wild to me. That is so wild. Like, I want to believe that I will never be like that. I will always be stoked if you are lurking, chatting, subbed. My wife hates when my balls end up in my neighbor's wife's yard. I'm sure that she does, nerdy. The new guy who doesn't sub is an expert graphic designer and can help you out one day or something like that. I mean, that's just like the beauty of Twitch, right? That's just like the beauty of being like being here right now. I mean, it's so true, and that's not really like why you want to be like nice to everybody, but like I feel very like privileged and lucky to have people just wander in here and leave like dope shit for me, you know? Like, here's this awesome fan art, or like I'm also an awesome streamer, like that's a cool new friend, or like, you know, I'm gonna just like randomly drop you a fucking live 2D model. Like I had no fucking idea that Matt was so cracked. I just thought that Matt was a chill dude, right? Like, just it's just not hard to not be a piece of shit, I guess. Like, just don't be a piece of shit. I don't know. I think all streamers I watch are grateful for non-subs too. They just enjoy the fact that people are hanging out the whole time. Yeah. That's the vibe. Like, I don't think I'd vibe well with the streamer that thinks otherwise. I if it came up that they had thoughts like this dude, hell yeah, I'd be turned off.
Are you sure about that?
I would absolutely be turned off from their content, like, for sure. Also, you don't get to milk the fact that you don't take sponsorships and then shit on your audience for not subbing. Right.
Legion 247 says it hard being a hard piece of shit when they're a piece of shit.
I guess that's true. Look at that guy's haircut. I can't talk shit. My hair is always a hot fucking mess. I get a haircut and then like wait like months, just end up looking like a fucking the FTX guy. I'll end up with a fucking Sam Bankman looking ass head of hair. And so, but yeah, it's not this whole aesthetic is, I don't think, doing him favors. I really don't think that this whole aesthetic is doing him any favors. Maybe it's time for like a rebranding. Maybe throw some like I don't know, a more friendly vibe into the mix here and not just look like a grumpy piece of shit. That might be the move for you, my dude. Stop lurking now. No. Thank you for everyone that voted in the poll. Someone got you a cup once. I was so happy and thankful, and I've been told that they have a bad day. They watched my reaction, and knowing that made me even more thankful for them. That's so sweet, Strawberry. The I'm 40 and still listen to Metallica look. God damn, Kung Fu. That's so accurate though. It's I could just see this guy like air drumming. Okay, fine, I'll stop lurking. Kaio! Listen, I love my lurkers. I really, but only to do this. God, I know exactly what's coming. Does anyone under 40 listen to Metallica? I will occasionally listen to some Metallica, occasionally, but it's like a song or two every like 6 months. Thank you for the Biani. Thank you. There's definitely some Metallica that I appreciate. There's nothing wrong with that. B is over 40 confirmed. I'm not. I am not over 40. I am farther away. I am farther away from 40 than I am 30. So, Chat, I'm not 500 years old. B's over 40, 100%. Jesus Christ, chat. Visa's tall though. I am indeed. If you said under 30 though, maybe you'd be more accurate. Oh my god. Don't lie.
Then games
Jesus
_
Christ.
Raptolos says it's not that hard to be a decent person, but it's hard to go out of one's way to be a dick. Be good people, and to quote Mr. Fred Rogers, in a way, you've already won in this world because you're the only one who can be you. Be one heart, be one heart.
Be one heart indeed. Thank you for the poignant text-to-speech, Ben. Appreciate that. I don't know if any Zoomers listen to Metallica. I'm sure that some Zoomers do. I'm sure that some Zoomers do. Yeah, can we get some Feel Strongman in chat, please? I feel like that's a good reaction. You say that, but we've cloned you already. Oh shit. All right, let's see what else. I like Asmon's take on this so far, unsurprisingly. Like, listen, Asmon, I'm not incredibly familiar with all of Asmon's takes, or has Asmon had any like? Whoa, Spooksy! Yo, welcome in. Holy shit.
Fucking noir. It's a fucking noir. Imale, chat. C'est toi.
Slippery _ Jimmy 1 is now following.
Holy fuck. What is even happening in that clip? I'm so fucking glad I can turn clips down now.
247 says bees no, I almost 40, I can't be older than bees, I can't be older to serve bees is a cookbook, the few, the proud, the beerine.
Welcome in, Raider Spooksy. Thank you so much for the fucking raid. I miss you too. I fucking love you, Spooksy. Thank you for the head pats. Yo, welcome in. What were you up to? How was your stream? This model is sick. Thank you. Hella chillin' fun. Awesome.
Nice fucking model!
Thank you. Yeah, this is actually a work in progress. This model is a work in progress by one of my friends and regulars, Matt Oza. So if we could get a shout out for Matt as well at some point. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Let's see. We got Slippery. We got Saga. We've got... wait, hold on. Yeah, Slippery. Zachary. And if I miss anybody else, I'm sorry. But yeah. Yeah, we're watching a streamer who had a spectacularly shitty take about people that weren't subbed to their stream. Mikey, welcome in. Welcome. I need to stop by another Spooksy stream. It's been too long. I need to just pop in there and fuck it all up with some Inglando. But yeah, thank you for the love. Thank you. Shoutouts must be earned by bribing mods. Wow. Thank you for the 45 bits. Thank you. Been too long since I met Bees. It's been a fucking minute now, Twitch ago. It has been a fucking minute. I mean, shit, it's been like over 2 years since I started watching Candy at this point. Yeah, check out Matt. Matt is absolutely fucking cracked. Matt is the one that's working on this model. Chat, don't report me. Don't report me. Oh, fuck. Don't report me to the IRS. Holy shit. You can, like, report me to, like, all of the other 3-letter bureaus. Fuck. Boobies. Yeah. Big fan. Doesn't the IRS have, like, its own military unit or some shit? I don't think they need their own military unit. I think they can fuck you up plenty on their own. It wouldn't shock me if they did. Tax evasion is how all VTubers survive. I should be good. I think my taxes are all handled.
Legion
and
247 says 2 years of condorism damn bees that thorax be thick toe.
It do be thick. All right, let's get back to this video. Let's see what's up. All right, Asmon, what else do you have for us here?
In the comic book store.
I don't know why he doesn't just do
Stupe.
sub mode. Like, because if you don't like that, you can just have sub mode on, and then nobody who's unsubscribed is ever gonna talk because they're unsubbed. So I think that's what makes sense. It seems weird to have a system in the like on the website. It's like, let's say you hate it whenever people call you a window licker, okay?
Well, it's just different now, Banana. Like, not to mention that, but that's acting like it's a fucking that's acting like it's normal. Like, sure, there may be like 1 or 2 people in a community that just are like known for going into their comic book store and just like reading it and being kind of shitty about it. But that's just generally not the normal behavior, right? That is the exception and not the rule. But also, we're not living in like the peak comic book
Ben
store
Games
times
_
anymore.
Aptalos says I'm reporting you to the Metro Transit Authority. Fucking window licker kebab.
Oh God, no, Ben. My public transportation, that's shit here anyways.
Legion 247 says window licker lick the flesh windows.
Oh Christ, Legion, please. But yeah, it's times are fucking different, my dude. And that's even more like, now that I know that this dude's like an OG Justin TV streamer, I feel like this hits even harder. Times are fucking different, dude. Like, you need to just, like, why are you complaining about that? Why are you complaining about people being at your fucking stream? Like, this, he needs, I hope he watches, I hope this motherfucker watches people like Asmon pick him apart, because he needs to see it. He needs to see it. I hope he turns it around. I hope, like, a year from now we check up on this dude and he's turned it around and he doesn't look quite so fucking grumpy. Like I said before, but I think you missed it. He was one of the first streamers to have a sub button on Twitch. That's insane. That's insane. I'm like I said earlier, I'm sure it feels like shit to be in the spot that he's in right now, but you really got to take a step back and like appreciate the people that are there for you.
You hate it whenever people call you a window licker. It makes you so fucking mad. It pisses you off. And
you're fine,
you know
Legend.
What you need
you're
to
fine.
do? This is all you have to do. You go into moderation settings, you go into banned words and phrases, and you put window licker in there, and nobody's going to call you that because it's fucking blocked. So whenever somebody complains about being called something, that they could just, or they complain about a problem that they could easily fucking just remove the problem, I'm not very sympathetic. Just put on fucking sub mode. Window liquor? No, but you just, the thing is, like, that lasts for like a day though, right? Where, like,
That's true, Banana. That's a good point. That's a good point. We're not living in pink content creator times anymore.
And then you just block those, and then after that, there's only going to be like 5 or 6 people left that are trying to like get around
Defective
the filter.
Stupel says I got diagnosed with testicular cancer less than a week ago, and every time I watch you, your vibes make me feel better.
Damn, Stupe, your balls are in my thoughts. Your balls are in my thoughts. I'm glad that I could be there to support you in this trying time. I'm glad. Truly. Yeah, we're not living in peak content creator times anymore. First thing to get dished from a budget and a recession is entertainment. Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like if this is your livelihood, I feel like recognizing that and adjusting your lifestyle accordingly is just appropriate. Like it's you got to be realistic about the situation. Like if this was my full-time job, I would be looking at the direction that things are heading, like the just financially, and just like with all sorts of shit all over the world. And I would be.
Mid-Valley says B's thinking about chat's balls. Same shit, different day.
Yeah, I mean that's a fair statement. Brands die on not being able to adapt. Absolutely. Do I but yeah, like all this shit is cyclical, right? Like we're going to be in a downturn for a bit. It's going to pick back up. And do you want that community around you that's appreciative that you stuck with it during, a time where maybe you weren't earning as much and we were dealing with some financial hardships, and they appreciate all that content that you created for them, that space that you provided them to forget about how shitty some things can be? Like, do you want them to come out on the other side whenever things are picking back up and like love you for that? Or do you want to shit talk them, not being able to afford to give you a couple dollars a month? I mean, people are not going to stick around. Yeah, no, they're not. They're clearly not. Look at this dude's, like, if we can look at the past fucking year. This dude has lost more followers in the past year than I have total. He has lost more followers than I have in the past year. Like more followers than I have total in the past year. His average views over the entire year are 1,100, and his current is a couple hundred less. Like what he is doing right now is not working. You don't fix it by shit talking the people that are still showing up. Holy shit, that's so funny. Actually so deserved though. Wait, what have I come back to? Oh, this man versus game dude, just like with a real shit take about non-subbed viewers. We can just watch like the actual take real quick so that y'all can get caught back up. Streamers can't afford 6-month breaks. That's the reality of, like, that's what you fucking signed up for. Like if this is what you do for a living, like, no, of course you can't take a 6-month break. Like, it's just again, but Internet Historian is another exception to the rule. Most people are not going to survive that. Maybe so, Mid-Valley. I don't know enough about him. I really don't. Even a week break kind of, oh yeah, for sure. Just creating more content in general, like even adding a couple days to your schedule.
I understand his frustration. Jerma could have picked anyone him to play on his channel for Christmas for the bit, but he didn't. L plus ratio plus carp greater than cod plus hello shy plus he fell off plus free entertainment.
Man, I wish I could take a 6-month break now. I mean,
hi, little guy.
No.
_360 is now following.
XQ, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for being here. Welcome. It's worth noting it's not really a break for long form creators either. They're working on content. Yeah, that's a little bit different. Like in a general sense. Yeah. I mean, shit. I think most people, you can drop it in the Discord. We can check it out and maybe it'll get brought up at some point. most people would love to take a 6-month break, but it doesn't even work for normal jobs. Like, imagine just walking into where you work right now and being like, yeah, I'm gonna peace out for 6 months. That's cool, right? Like, we're good. We're like that. I'll be back though. I'll be back. Don't move my shit. Like, how's that gonna go? How's that gonna go? There's a lot of really gross takes on non-sub viewers on Twitch. There really are. There really are. 6 months, don't come back, right? and like some content creators, they can. It's just you have to accept the fact. Look, this dude came back. And like, you know, I don't know if he announced this.
Stupel says big streamers can pretty much do anything they want, that the viewership will stay stable.
Well, it didn't work out for this dude, but I mean, it's not like he was pulling great numbers before that either. So like, if we drag this out to, we'll just look at 2020. Yeah, 2K. So I mean, that's like higher-ish numbers, but like an average stream was what, around 1,500 or so, probably at the end of the year. To be fair, it didn't work out because that's what I was about to say. Like, if you're gonna take an extended break like that, you definitely have a cushion, I feel like, as a larger creator. But are you gonna come back with the same numbers that you left with? Probably not, unless you are absolutely like, unless you're a complete badass. Like, unless you are just creating some content that is fucking fire, you have to accept the fact that you're going to come back with a smaller viewership. Shit, I'm just happy people come in general. Absolutely. And pretty much the TLDR of my take is like, why shit on the people? Like, you shouldn't be shitting on the people that are still bothering to show up. Be stoked that people are there hanging out with you. That's all I expect from. I don't expect. Okay. I don't expect shit. I don't even expect you to chat. Like, I'm thankful for my lurkers and everything, but like, all that you could like really expect out of anyone, like the having active chatters is like, that shouldn't be like an expectation. I don't know. It's just, it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Like, just appreciate the fucking people that are there. Don't shit in the bed that you sleep in. Exactly. Follow a streamer that took a long break. They have 37K followers, but last month they only had like 30 people per stream. It can fucking kill it. All you can expect is for people to appreciate the streams. Yeah, that is what I was struggling to say, Shea. Thank you. Really, like, that's how, and here, okay, that helped me put it into how I really want to say it. Like, be appreciative that people like appreciate and enjoy your streams in general, no matter how they express that appreciation, be it lurking, being active in chat, being a tier 1 sub, being a tier 3 sub. People are going to show that appreciation in different ways. And like, you should be there for all of it. You should be stoked on all of it. That it's that fucking simple. It's that fucking simple. However people can show up and be hype about you, you should be hype about them. Because like, y'all make time for me. I'm showing up and hanging out and having a good time with everybody, but y'all are penciling me in. Y'all are penciling me in. And like, I don't care. I don't think that my perspective on that is ever going to change. I really don't think it's ever going to change. I could be sitting here with 2,000 people, and I think I'm just going to feel like even more so like, damn, that's a lot of people making time for me. Like, that means a lot. At least don't be rude to non-subs. Like, that is said too much to ask. It shouldn't be. What's up, Legion? I'm just happy people are there. It makes my day if one person talks to me. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even think I'd be still streaming at this point. I thought I'd be doing this shit for like a month tops. I'd be like, damn, that was a fun experiment. And here we are. And like, I cannot imagine to like anyone, unless you're being like an absolute ass. I cannot imagine having negative sentiment towards my viewership, you know? And even then, they're breaking a rule. Like, you just deal with that through moderation. You'll sit here with like 3K people and someone mentions my name and your response will
Legion
be,
247 says, B, if you get too big, don't go full Darman villain and be like this guy.
No, I'm gonna skip my Darman.
Mid Valley
villain
8
arc.
says what Bees is trying to say is buzz BZZZZ buzz 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 BZZZZ send me spag buzz.
Don't send me spag. Listen, I'm not gonna appreciate you if you send me spag. That'll fuck it up. That'll fuck it up. I spent 5 years with just being myself in mind. I respect the grind, and there, like that's just like Twitch is very top heavy. Twitch is incredibly top heavy. There's so many talented, incredibly funny, awesome creators that should have so much more viewership than they do, and you know, I feel incredibly thankful and appreciative and lucky that I have the community that I have, and I'm glad that you're all a part of it. Don't send me spag. I'm not appreciating the spag. I have enough spag. Chat, you ruined spag for me, and I hold you personally accountable, each and every one of you. It's hard to take you serious with your yiddies out. I love you too. Shea, I did my ASMR stream. I'll go back to regular bees now. I did my ASMR stream. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. I had such a good time with it. Yeah, you missed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did it last night. I did it Christmas night. It was fucking awesome. I had a really good time with it. That is so fucked up. I'm gonna cry. I'm sorry, Shea. The VOD is up though. The VOD's up if you want to check out any of it. And Brainy took a bunch of clips. No, I am watching Kung Fu Fan. Hey, you're VOD watching right now. Godspeed, Shea. Godspeed. All right, let's wrap up. Let's wrap up this shit. I think we all like agree on this whole sentiment. Let's power through the rest of this and see what.
It's over. Like that's what happens all the time. Like don't fucking pretend like, oh, the chatters are always gonna find a way to get through. No, they're not. Like you just make it harder to do. It's the same thing I did with like Tryhard, for example, right? I blocked Tryhard.
I did, Kyle. I did.
Find another emote to use. No, they didn't.
Thank you,
They
McCobb.
They just
Thank
stopped doing it because the meme was Tryhard. So the harder you make it to do, the less people that are going to do it. And the people that continue doing it, even whenever you make it harder, you ban them, and then that's it. It's not a problem. I've had this thing happen with my stream multiple times. It works extremely well. And so anyway, this is not really the point that I'm making, okay? The point that I'm making, obviously this guy makes himself look like a jackass, etc. People stream for money, and any time that a streamer ever complains about money or really complains about anything, I consider this a mistake. I don't think that you should ever really complain to your chat about how your life is.
You're part of the problem now, Kyle.
Or anything like that. Streamers that use their chat as a personal diary. And I think that I've done this before in the past. I think a lot of people have. It's not like I'm some sort of like special fucking saint that never does anything wrong. I've done the same thing, but every single time that I do it or anybody else does it, it's always a bad thing. And I've tried to stop doing it more.
That's so fucking true. And I bring like a lot of personal shit into my streams as well, I feel like. And it's probably like that probably will happen less like as the channel grows. And I don't mean that in like a gross kind of way. It's just like it's really like if I don't want to be your therapist, I don't expect you to be my therapist. It's pretty much that fucking simple.
Because the reality is that a lot of people watch streamers and they always envy streamers and they're like, well, I wish I could be in that position. And whenever you see a person who's in a position that you think that you should be in, and if you were in, you would be happy, and then this person isn't happy, it causes you to resent that person. So this is an element of not knowing your audience, not being able to understand like kind of the social nuances of streaming. And because of that, people like this guy make themselves look like assholes because they don't get the social structure that streaming has created. Also, nobody ever likes being told that they can't talk to you unless they pay money to talk to you. Like, nobody
Legion
likes
247
this.
says, no, my parasocial relationship with bees is strong. No envy. I like when my friends successfully.
Even if this is the way that the system works, Nobody's
Don't
going to like
parasocial
this.
me, chat.
And it's like, that's fine. And my best advice to this guy is, yeah, do more sponsored streams. Don't try to put that on your audience. Because your audience are the people, like, if you have more viewers, you're going to get paid more by sponsors. So they are paying you, actually. They're just not doing it directly. That's the way these things work.
So fucking true.
I've been streaming for years.
Sponsors aren't going to pay you money if you have no viewers.
Well,
That's how it is.
I mean, like, I don't give
Brainy
a shit how long
Epic
he's
says
been streaming,
Lamo,
if it's
imagine
a
being
problem or not,
parasocial
whatever.
with
I'm
bees.
just talking about it in
I am
general.
e-dating
Dude
him.
made a ton of money
Do not
streaming,
get
got
on
into
my
meth, and
level.
it made him broke. Well,
Koyak
maybe
says
if he
huma
stopped
huma
shaming
nuku
people that aren't
nuku
subscribed, he'd
apu
stop being broke.
Huma huma huma
I mean,
Mona.
I don't care about his life
can't- I
story.
can't
It
make
doesn't
those
matter.
sounds.
It's still bad. Yeah, it's just a mistake. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Very old school streamer. Yeah, watching Dark Souls a long time ago is great. How people fuck it up. Well, there's a lot of people that fuck up streaming, right? I mean, like, because some people aren't cut out. The thing is with streaming is you're getting exposed to, like, so many people at a time, constantly, every single day.
Did I hear
over and
parasocial?
over and over. And not only that, but you have people that are constantly trying to, like, pick at you. They're trying to, like, get some reaction from you, trying to cut you down, fuck you over, make you mad, agitate you. And you have this kind of stuff happen every single day.
Yeah.
And you don't have, like, the coworker camaraderie that, like, you have at, like, some sort of a store or an office or something like that. So you're just dealing with this personally.
I am kind of jealous of, and I don't even know if it's like this, but I imagine that,
Legion
like,
247 says at Brainy Epic I reaching for that platform my pillar getting there.
what do you mean by my pillar? Ads need to fuck off. I'm sorry. I am not even a big streamer, right? And I still get people that come in here. I still get people that come in here and try to fuck up my streams. Whether it be dropping a video and being like, hey, will you watch my funny video? And it has something toss in it. Maybe it's somebody that comes in and all they want to do is advertise in my content. Maybe it's somebody that wants to take advantage of my community. I don't even, these are not hypotheticals. Like, these are not hypotheticals. This is all shit. This is all shit that has happened to me. Some of these things have happened, like, within the past week. So you take like what a streamer my size deals with and extrapolate that to somebody who has literally, 100 times my viewership, and it's got to be absolutely insane. And I don't know. I've never been a part of, like, I've been a part of a moderation team for what was at the time a very, very brand new, thank you 488, thank you so much. A very, very new corporate VTuber company, right? Like, very new. And that was actually really cool. Seeing, like, a whole teams of people moderating for people and sharing information and things like that was really cool. And I do feel like it's got to be pretty cool to be a part of a group like that, so that you have like a break room to share stories, information, tips, things like that. Because I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times with VTubing, I really do feel like I'm flying blind and alone, and it's got to be. It's kind of a wild work environment. It's some parts about it are, like, not so healthy.
Then Games _Aptalos says I wanna get rich. Kid named Rich, cool Bo 7 spook cake.
Oh my god. But yeah, so I wonder if, like, corporate VTubers, like, if V Shoujo, if V Shoujo
says
or
Lord
Face
Bees.
Connect, or what's up?
I would like to apologize for causing you pain every Steam. It won't be stopping, but I am sorry for it.
Don't fucking lie to me, Nerdy. Do not fucking come in here and lie to me. You come in here and cause me pain, but don't lie to me. I only get DM threats, and I don't even stream. You know, honestly, I don't often get the whole death threat thing. I don't know. I don't usually get that kind of harassment. But you know, I'm sure it will happen. I'm sure. Well, I say that. I'm sure that you hit a certain point, like a certain threshold online of attention, and it does just happen. So. Even as a little fucking nobody, I had people wanting to talk with me in DMs. Yeah. Yep. I think if anything happens, it'd be similar. It'd be more in smaller streams because I think they can get away with it. That's true. That is a thing that can happen. People expect they think that if they're in the smaller community, they deserve the special attention. You sent me a bad DM. Oh no. I mean, I'm down to show my frustration. Oh, so I must threaten you now. I got you. Is Brainy threatening B with a good time again? But yeah, I wonder. That probably is a thing. It probably is a thing for VTuber companies.
And it's easy to see how somebody is going to get up in their head and they're not going to enjoy that. It can be taxing. Yes, it's taxing. Of course. I mean, there's a lot of good things about streaming, but there's not only good things about streaming.
Puzzling, I'll do Pilk. I don't know if I can do
Legion
CMMX.
247 says I coming for you bees, I mean I coming for you, I mean come.
Legion, go take a cold shower. Jesus Christ.
There's going to be positives and negatives to everything. Gold bars are great, but they're also really heavy. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? He had some bad takes at times, got too much of an ego and says bad stuff.
Blizzard, welcome.
Yeah, heavy is good. Well, yeah, people don't want to carry around something that's super
100
heavy.
that
That's what I'm
100%
really trying to
happens,
get at.
McLennan.
I never get.
If you fuck up on one channel, you will absolutely get banned across the company, like for sure.
Any shit from my chatters. There's been no fucker in there. Problem solved. Yeah, there's nobody in chat. Problem solved. No problem with chatters. Yeah, there you go. That's fair. He's really bad at
true.
ignoring the shitters in his chat. Well, it's very hard to do that, especially whenever you don't have like a fast chat. Because if your chat is really slow, and then you don't have anything else to interact with, and you're just seeing these messages on the screen, you're already in a bad headspace, then yeah, of course you're going to think about those negative messages. 100 people shake your hand, one person slaps you in the face. At the end of the day, who are you going to think about?
Yep.
It's common sense. People have like a negativity bias with a lot of things.
Yep.
Vicariously through anyone idolizing them in a bad way. Well, I mean, the thing is that you can say how bad it is to do that, but that's not going to stop people from doing it. People are still going to think to themselves, man, if I was a streamer and I was in his position, I'd have it made, man. Like, this guy complains about this stuff, I'd never complain about this stuff. I'd thank every donator, man. Like, I'd never forget where I came from. Bro, this guy doesn't know how good
there's
he
too
has
much.
it. And like, yeah, people, every fucking person says that all the time. And then some of those same people turn into the guys that they complain about. Because maybe the world is more complicated than that.
Yeah, that's fair.
But they're naive. And so, of course, they're going to think like that. And you can complain about this all you want. You can talk about this all you want. But at the end of the day, it's not going to go away.
Yeah.
And you can say people shouldn't act this way, but they will. Yeah, if I was a streamer, every donator would get a reach around. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think that's a good start. For sure. Grass is not always greener on the other side.
That's how we're going to make it, chat. It's how we're going to get partner. show up for the ASMR, leave with a reach around. Store brand Jesus has some good points. Store brand receding hairline Jesus, yes.
I think that being a streamer has a lot of positives. It has some negatives too.
Oh, I was
Whenever
doing
worked at the
ASMR
IRS,
wrong
there were some
puzzling.
positives
Thank
and there were some
you.
negatives. When I worked at Sam's Club, there were no positives, and so I stopped going. That's about it. I think that's just the way it goes. And if you're not happy with the way that your life is, go change it. Like, change it as much as you can. Like, and if you don't, nobody cares. Like, nobody cares about your sob story about like, oh, how bad your life is. They're just gonna pat you on the back and say, oh, I'm so sorry, and then you're gonna go back to living your shitty life.
That might be against terms of service, depending on who's being reached around. Listen, Ricky, if Wubby can make pancakes live on stream and just the fact that he's in a tent and you can't see it, he's good, then I think we're good. I think we're good. Just we just won't show it on stream, all right? The reach around is implied, chat, okay? All right? Just don't like expose the reach around, all right? The first rule of my stream is you just don't talk about the reach around, okay? People would be so fucking jealous. Yeah. Imagine being popular enough to having the clout to talk to Asmon. Okay, if you're talking to Asmon, you either fucked up, because I've seen Asmon pull on somebody that was like mid fuck up, right? They weren't even fucking up. It was not view botting, it was embedded views.
247 says reach around underground, take your chat to Pound Town.
We're not doing that, Legion. Not even in Minecraft. Not even in Minecraft. But there's a whole cooking category for making pancakes now. God, I hope not. Asmon was talking about embedded views, because apparently really, chat, like if I wanted to succeed on Twitch, what I should do is find a website that will let me embed my stream onto it and just take their traffic as viewers. It's not against the rules, apparently. There's a bunch of people that abuse it. No, really, like that's the thing. And Asmon was talking about it, and like one of the worst offenders for a specific directory, like the person was like, I'll come on and talk to you right now. And like, this is not a huge streamer or anything. And Asmon brought him on and talked to him, and it was one of the Lost Ark dudes. It was one of the streamers for Lost Ark. And I don't know if it was the one that embeds on the wiki or not, but it was from that community. FX Live or something. Yeah. I'm not buying. You know how much money it would be to buy you all dinner? Holy shit. Absolutely not, Mid Valley. Unless we're getting like Taco Bell party packs, even that is like a hard maybe. They had their streamer in the footer. Yeah, it can be like, apparently it can just be like a fucking pixel. Like you don't even have to like know that it's there. Iron Mouse level clout to talk to him. Yeah, to just be able to like want Asmon's presence. Yeah, you would definitely need like Iron Mouse level clout for sure. For sure. Can we see it on the Only Bees? Maybe. The reach around is fine. The sound of the reach around, yeah. It's just we're very, just be sneaky about the reach around. Bees taking us to Benihana? Absolutely not. She did talk to him. Wait. Iron Mouse has talked to Asmo before? That's awesome. I want to watch that. He was on her show? What? How did I miss that? How the fuck did speak of the devil like that one? What? Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna watch that after stream. I have not seen that episode. Like 2 months ago, yeah, I missed the fuck out of that.
So yeah, if you want to go do that and complain about your life all the time, then sure, go ahead, be my guest. But nobody cares, and it doesn't matter.
Really?
So you either fix it or don't.
Rick, I'm gonna check that one out too.
It doesn't matter to anybody else either way. Maybe that's a little bit.
I can't. Code Miko. Nobody asked. I realize this. I fucking love Code Miko. I love Code Miko's humor. I cannot consistently watch Code Miko. It's like Code Miko is the type of content creator that I have to like take breaks from and then go back to and appreciate. So like there are definitely things that I miss with Miko, but I will always like find my way back and be like, holy shit, that is awesome. So yeah, definitely that's gonna be one that I check out. Absolutely. Like Miko having on Wubby, that was fucking amazing. I know Miko has had on some other content creators that I appreciate. Like, yeah.
A little bit too mean, but that's the truth. Some people care, homie. I think that, yeah, some people do care, but it doesn't really make a difference. Yeah, that's reality. Government work, heck yes. Food on the table, slow, yeah, stable, slow, upward progress. Yeah, that's about right. My therapist cares? Well, I'm glad that you have somebody that'll listen to you. But having somebody listen to you and tell you that you're right, this is probably not going to solve all of your problems. At one point or another, the reason why your life will change and improve will probably be because you do something that causes that to happen. And that something you can do will either be now or later or never. Doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck.
Games underscore Raptulos says bees. You are. Hang on. Yeah, I forgot drowsy 22 uck.
Me too. I can't do shit. Things need to bend to my will. You know what? Wouldn't that be nice? But you can bend them to your will, so...
Let me read a few more, and then I'm going to move on. Nobody genuinely gives a fuck if any of these people think they're literally brainwashed. Yeah, I think so, too. Therapist is telling you that
That's
you're right,
Asmund,
they're not
though.
a good therapist. I think it's a lot more complicated than that. Sort of watching years ago, you used to think that you were a dick, but you've grown up as a person. No, I'm still a dick. That's not true. Well, sometimes the problems are in your head, confidence and such. Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But the world doesn't care if you have a confidence problem.
Asmund.
Does.
Asmund.
There's maybe a handful of people
Too
that,
real.
you know, are in your close
Too
life
real.
that care about you, etc. But the world is not going to form around your confidence problem. Nobody else cares about it because nobody cares about you. So why would they care about your problems?
That's not nobody. There are people that do care about you. Find those people
Legion
and love those people.
247 says bees bend the world to big titty goth girlfriend.
I mean, 3 real 5 me. I think the world does care if you have a confidence problem. The world sees it as an opportunity to exploit. Yeah, I mean, and that's true. That's the world. People absolutely will notice that shit. It's people do care, and that is why. That's why that can be a real issue. It is what it is. But there are people in your life that do care about you, Chad, and sometimes it takes a long time to realize who those people really are. But find those people that do care about you and love those people, because they are what you should prioritize for sure. I mean, obviously you need to prioritize yourself and take care of yourself. And just like what Asmund said earlier, like the eventuality, like you can have a therapist, you can hear all the advice, all of these things.
Brainy Epic says alone on Christmas. It's okay, just tune to my stream. Weebs welcome.
So true. Weebs welcome. God damn, what was I gonna say? Whatever. You no matter what it is, like you are the one that ends up having to take that step, and sometimes you have to fall all the way back to one foot in front of the other, but just keep putting that one foot in front of the other and keep on keeping on. I'm feeling welcome. I'm glad. He's right though. What improves your life will be something you did. Yep. That's, I mean, the ultimate like pivot point is the thing that you did. You have all the advice in the world, but ultimately it comes down to what you do. But I'm not a fucking therapist. I'm not a therapist. I'm just a bee on the internet. I'm literally just a bee on the internet chat, so sometimes it's something stupid. I've done so much stupid shit in my life. So much.
Don't worry. You feel the same way about them too. You don't care about some random person's problem to the extent that it's annoying you or causing you discomfort. You try to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I mean, it's just as hard truth. Yes. I feel like people live in a fucking fantasy world and then they get mad every single time they get a reality check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like you have this guy, obviously, like, also living in a bit of a fantasy world. Of course, people want to talk to you. What are you
Legion
doing? Just
247 says bees cares about me the most. Bees think about me when he's sleeping. Bees think about me when I bad or good. I be good for shake.
Jesus Christ, Legion.
Triggered twins, their false reality. Well,
Don't
I
fucking
mean,
come to my stream with that negativity.
Me, if somebody wants to live in a fantasy
no buckets
world
of bummer
where it's
allowed.
The world's fault that they're not successful, it doesn't matter to me. That's fine. Do whatever you want.
No bucket of bummer zone.
Back to the CIA JFK assassination. I haven't read through that, so I didn't want to look at it yet. People started pulling out their phones instead of helping one another. It became pretty clear. No, it wasn't. People were selling their kids during the Great Depression.
Thank you. Thank you. That whole argument always kills me. Like, I know it's spectacularly shitty to, like, look at people that are recording instead of helping, but those same people that were recording would just be standing there looking before phones, so same fucking thing.
People never gave a fuck about each other. They used to lynch each other. What are you talking about? You think cell phones started this? Stop it. Yeah, holy shit.
Matt!
Actually hates everybody in this stream that does not support him. He pretends he doesn't mind the lurkers.
What the fuck? You were still streaming?
You can't get me now, can you? Hey.
Well,
yeah, go ape shit. How are you able to break things through the wall? Oh shit, you can come inside. Shit.
Like that movie where if you kill Santa,
get fucked.
You become him.
Anyway, as I was doing.
Holy shit, Matt. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over to hang out with me. I appreciate that. All of the love. All of the love. Welcome, welcome. We are still on this Asmon shit.
Because it was too heavy to criticize the whole chat. Who gives a fuck? If it's fun to watch, watch it. If it's not, then don't watch it. Like, stop trying to psychoanalyze some random fucking man on the internet. Who cares? What do you think I care about if he likes his chat or not? Is it fun to watch?
No, I know we could. I know we could, but I have actually
for as long as they've existed. Yeah,
wanted to hear his
true,
take.
Man.
Watch the Henry
People
clip.
Like
Fine.
To think society is so much more civil today, but mankind has always been full of trash. Society is unequivocally more civil today, and it's not even remotely close. Anybody who actually
Matt,
thinks
thank
civil
you.
Later, earlier times in society.
Thank you so much for the support,
is
Matt.
So fucking delusional. You are insane. Like, open up a fucking history book. We live in the best time of all history. It's not even remotely close, and it's going to continue getting better. You are luckier now to be alive right now
Not the vid?
than
Okay,
any
gotcha.
other period of time in
Sorry.
all of human
Sorry,
recorded
Tochiro.
history before now. That's what it is.
Oh shit,
These
this
people
is
saying
recent. This is recent.
Slavia says, if a crystal ball could tell you the truth about yourself, your life, the future, or anything else, what would you want to know? I would just want to know if I was a good person, and if I, maybe through the efforts that I've made by trying to learn what happens in the kitchen and communicate that to people like yourselves, hopefully I left the world not necessarily a better place, but a more culinary knowledgeable place than it was before I got here. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a hero or whatever, but I'm just saying that I am a cooking explainer, and I would just hope
Cooking
that,
explainer.
the world is better
Henry.
after I leave.
Henry.
Kira,
I have been fantastic, Matt. It's been a good day. It's been a good day. It's been a great stream. I've gotten subs and raids and love and follows, and it's gotten to hang out with chat. Like it's been a good time, so I cannot complain. How was the rest of your stream? Also, what the fuck, you were in my chat earlier while you were streaming. Hold up, Henry must be more self-aware than that. I did not. I thought that this was way more of an act. Like Henry is one of those people where I wish I had like 5 minutes with him off of stream, like with not Henry, the character that he plays on stream or in his videos. Like how much of this is Henry? Like if you aren't bees chat while streaming, you are failing. I guess that's true. I guess there are a couple people that do that. Is Henry the Pancake Man? True nerdy, even Keith. God, yeah, it's so insane to me that y'all stream and hang out in my chat. I appreciate it. I love y'all for it, but like, I have Chatterino open and I will check shit occasionally, but I cannot multitask like that. I adore you. Thank you. Thank you, Strawberry. I adore you. Fucking fart, Wangler. My God. Bees, please. What? What are you bees? Are you bees pleasing me? Is this the Pancake Man? Which pancakes? Which pancakes are we talking about? Are we talking about the pancakes that should have gotten him banned? No, this is not the should have been banned for making pancakes guy. Have you never seen... I'm so overwhelmed right now. There's so many different angles of emotion that are hitting me right now. I cannot process all of them. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I really, when we first watched Henry's videos, I thought he was putting on so much of an act. Squirrely, welcome. How are you? Thank you for being here. Flapjack Rebellion. Listen. Don't wish to know of the pancakes? Why not? No, the bee please was you farting. Oh yeah. Sometimes I just can't fucking help myself. You guys are distressing to the point of gastrointestinal issues. You want to know of the pancakes? We can watch the music video. If you thought Henry is fake, what are your thoughts on Kay? I don't know. I don't think that it's possible to be that bad at cooking. Fried rice with dry fucking rice that's not even cooked? There's no fucking way. I mean, she has improved. As long as you eat I'm not eating the pancakes. Absolutely not. She's still bad, but she used to be way worse. I honestly thought that Kay's cooking was satire. I really did. I thought that Henry was satire. I really did. Did I see the lasagna? I don't think that I have seen the lasagna. Oh my God. It's easy to improve when you start at rock bottom. What, like the rice? Rock fucking hard? Oh Christ. Don't clip that, chat. God damn it. We watch Aslan reaction, OG Twitch streamer who is mad at unsub chatters. Oh, yeah. We've been on a fucking journey. Shall we watch the pancakes music video real quick? Bees, you make it too easy. I simply show up and hit the live button. Oh, it's pancakes. Oh yeah, it's not It's not the pancakes that you're probably thinking about. I still cannot believe that Webby did not get banned for that. I really, he's talked about it since then. He expected to get banned for that. He went live like the following day, the airport codes vid. We watched the airport codes vid. He legit showed up the next stream and was like, I'm pissed off that I'm like live right now. I didn't have a plan. Because I expected to be banned right now. It's only a minute long.
Just knowing what's about to go
2 minutes long.
Coming to the tent. Coming to the tent. We're making pancakes. A couple of friends, a couple masters at baking. Coming to the tent. We don't do
handshakes.
Men being men.
It's men being men.
Coming to the tent. Coming to the tent. We're making pancakes. Coming to the tent. Coming to the tent. We're making pancakes. I can see right through this zipper. Did everybody use that picture? Mixing up that sticky stuff. This quick ain't got shit on us. Dixie cups with batter and mud. I made this while my wrist was soft. Time is up, I'm tired as fuck. Working till my face is flushed. Order up a side of nuts to fill me till my breakfast comes. I'm making pancakes. Coming to the tent. Come. Let's make some pancakes.
This is not about cum. This is not about masturbation. I
No.
know what you're talking about.
No. It's not about cum or masturbation. Absolutely not, chat. Absolutely not. It was about none of those things. I was making pancakes. Listen. I'll share a hug. As long as it's not a handshake, you should be okay. As long as it's not a handshake, you should be all right. Okay, for context for that, Wubby literally had, he titled the stream like the JO Olympics or something. They were master bakers, and in that tent, they all took turns and then they had a competition about it. And then he didn't get banned. So I think our implied reach around or sneaky reach around is we're good. We're good. We're good, chat. If I don't end up with a sick music video, though, I'm going to be pissed off about it. So I'm going to need somebody to work on the reach around music video, okay?
Legend 247 says they're just making pancakes. This is innocent and pure. Just making pancakes, just making pancakes, just slapping cakes, cakes, flesh cakes.
VTubers are totally judged the same. I don't know. I mean, I think it just depends. I think it really just depends on the community or how they get. I don't think it's necessarily VTubers, because I think there's a lot of VTubers that get away with a lot of shit, right? There's also people that get banned for, just because Lily and Yanners both got, well, I guess Lily got banned for the pear trick. That was a little bit different. I still cannot fucking believe that she got banned for that. I cannot believe that she got banned for that. So fucking goofy. So fucking, you never saw that? You never saw the pear trick Twitch ago? She said it was a magic trick. What pear? I don't think I can show it. I don't think I can show it on the stream. I'm pretty sure that you can. I'm pretty sure that you can do. I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna play it. Shallowly pear incident. Link in Discord. Does somebody actually have a link to it? Shallowly pear. I think that the first one might be it. Bees do the pear trick. Listen. One of these is probably it, but I'm terrified to play it on stream. Why is the second video fully played? Listen, I am a Shylily content enjoyer, all right? Don't fucking at me. Don't be shocked by this. I never put me on a pedestal and said that I was not a degenerate, all right? I never said that. Delete the VOD, no rats. No rats. No rats. If I delete the VOD, I think Agent might actually like have a fit. So Bees is a degen. They know.
We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive, and they worked. There's an endangered species right there.
Wow. Okay, I'll describe the pear trick. I'll describe the pear trick. So you found it? Wait. Is it actually? Oh, I'm terrified. Okay, I'm gonna click on this over here. Oh shit. Farting on my roommate's door. Ha. Yeah. I can't show it. Check a reply to it. Don't take this serious, please. I don't know. I don't know why she got banned. Why'd she get banned? So can I show the pear trick? It's kind of terrifying. Chat, no rats. We can find out. We can find out if that was it. Fucking spam bots. Get the fuck out of here. On that note, you'll be heading to bed. We wish you a good stream and fantastic evening. Rest well, Matt. Rest well, you absolute fucking legend. Can we get another / shout out for Matt, please? Yeah, she was just feeding the duck. She's just feeding the duck, chat. I mean, Neanders got banned. Neanders got banned because of Neanders got banned because of the little bit of toe that showed. Just a little bit of toe that showed. Was it under booba? Oh. I thought that it was for the other thing. I thought that it was for the supposed camel toe. I don't know. I mean, it's all such a fucking. It's also vague. Underboob is like a no-no for Twitch. It is. Yeah, it is. I love that she's killing it. I'm so happy for Lily. I really am. The moose knuckle, yeah. Dia gave her a hoodie. Yep. The translucent pantsuit, yeah. So, oh my god. What the fuck is YouTube? YouTube, why? Why? I did a thing today from Squirrel Master. 369 nice views. What the fuck is this? This is your fault. This is your fault, Ricky. I simply do not understand YouTube recommended anymore. Learn to use don't suggest this channel. That requires me clicking on shit and actually like being active. And listen, I'm just going to complain about it. I'm not going to do anything to improve my situation, okay? There's a new 45-minute Nile Red video about pure stink. Charlie's take on the whole Logan situation. The only way to improve is to work on it yourself, B. Nah. Listen, I'm going to get up here and like preach and virtue signal and all sorts of shit. And then I'm just going to complain about everything, okay? All right? It was an hour-long smarter every day. Oh my god. Is there a new Illuminati video? There's an MLM video. Fake a wish. Oh, that's depressing. TV ghost hunting. Chat, let's watch one of these. You watch her too? I do, Ricky. Anyone need anything? I need so many things. I'm gonna put up a quick poll while I get a drink. So here, let's see. I've literally just had Shiloh's pear twitch looping on one of my monitors. New poll. What we watching? MLM. Ghost hunting. Chat, you get 3 minutes to vote. I'm going to give you a daily dose video to watch while I go get a drink of water. Yeah. All right, vote chat, vote. Daily dose.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. The good news is that nobody was hurt.
And Corey might think it's...
This streamer was trying to sneak up on this deer without scaring it.
If I pour this water out, will it freeze? Or just, here we go. Oh, look at that! It turned to ice!
I guess we're bidet people now. What do you think of that?
Here's how fast the speed of light is when going around the Earth and between the Earth and the Moon. This is what it looks like when a cat has short spine syndrome. A great white shark came right up to this person's kayak.
What do I do? Ooh.
Oh. This poor llama has never had a single thought in his life. That's the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Hi, Chad. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. View results. Ghost hunting. Damn, all right. Ghost hunting. God, I was really, honestly, I named the second one so terribly so that people definitely would not vote for that. God, that would be a bucket of bummer to watch that video. So, ghost hunting Illuminati video. Let's do this. Let us do this. This is going to be so awful. What do I do? Film it? I'm up for a bucket of bummer? Absolutely not. I really did not want to watch that video. I shouldn't have even put it on there.
There are some things in this world that we just don't have explanations for. Sure, while there's probably a logical reason, other times we'd like to imagine stranger and more horrifying possibilities, like ghosts. Humans have pretty much believed in ghosts since the beginning of time. An article from The Conversation says this belief is from prehistoric times, all the way back to our caveman instincts. It's truly impossible to know what got us thinking about ghosts, but we've been trying to solve the mystery of are they real and can we prove it for eons. In the 19th century, during the peak of spiritualism, seances were all the rage and Ouija boards were increasingly popular. Those that wanted to talk to ghosts weren't just on the fringes of society, but many of them were actually scientists. The Society for Psychical Research, or SPR, was established and filled with mathematicians, scholars, and authors among their early members. That's not to say that scholars can't be ghost hunters today, but that's not really the vibe you get from watching those types of shows. Now,
Right.
modern ghost hunting has taken on a different turn. A couple people with a camera typically go into an old, supposedly haunted location and jump at the slightest sound. Eerie, suspenseful music plays, and it makes the show into a sort of found footage horror movie, and weird noises, cold spots, and bad feelings fill the program. The equipment used, like thermal imaging cameras and EMF readers, seem legit, so hey, who are you as an audience member to argue with the cold hard science, right? What else could possibly be the reason for a figure crossing in front of a thermal camera? It just has to be a ghost. There's no other explanation. Hell, even if you know it's exaggerated, it's still entertaining, like listening to a ghost story around a campfire, except you're seeing it play out on your TV. However, more and more in recent years, these programs are getting called out for being transparently fake. Longtime paranormal investigators have specifically called out the TV programs on ghost hunting, accusing them of being unrealistic, among other things. Amico, the founder of AZ Paranormal Investigations and Research Society, says that a guy claiming he felt something touch him or a door slamming off camera is the easiest stuff to fake because there's no way to
Right,
prove its
Rainey?
validity.
Same.
Plus,
Vote the
most
poll,
of the
chat.
ghost
Vote the
hunting
poll.
programs out there are based on experiences from cast and crew instead of cold hard evidence. Some don't even feel faked, but just straight up ridiculous. With a crew of British paranormal series that was called Most Haunted, they were trying to capture a vengeful spirit of a pet monkey in an episode. And I guess the pet monkey in this scenario was upset that it was separated from its master. And It's hilariously bad. So one of the hosts, Derek, also tapped into spirits or got possessed during filming. Like, maybe it's just me, but seeing him shout nonsense like "ick ed" at the camera doesn't convince me that ghosts are real. Apparently, one time after chanting "Mary loves Dick" on repeat,
Mary loves Dick.
Richard, or Dick being the spirit, the crew burst.
Please. 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 Hold on.
Real. Apparently, one time after chanting "Mary loves Dick" on repeat,
Mary loves Dick.
There. What's the okay, what's the frame by frame? I forget the shortcut to go frame by frame.
one time after chanting "Mary loves Dick" on repeat,
Mary loves Dick.
There's a beautiful frame in here of him. Arrows. Oh, is it like up or down? No, that's volume. It's got to be something else. It's like control arrow or something. They actually proved Derek was a fake years ago. The producers set him up. That's fucking hilarious. We're having a chant here daily now. Twitch and go. Twitch and go. You're gonna get me fucking canceled.
Dicks!
Thank you for the dicks. I'm gonna have to revisit this. And see if I can go back and find the perfect frame.
Richard, or Dick being the spirit, the crew burst out laughing and the raw footage was released, effectively proving that the whole thing was faked.
The best bit
of that thank you,
was
Brandon. Thank you.
Mary loves Dick.
And I'm sorry, Derek. I know he passed away a couple years ago, so hey, if nothing else, it
He died at 69. Nice.
was entertaining. But it's the program Ghost Hunters that seemed to start it all, and it triggers this tidal wave of paranormal programming. Salon's written an article stating that real-life ghost hunters consider the TV program Ghost Hunters the bane of their existence. The supposed real ones call themselves parapsychologists and consider themselves to be more like the modern-day SPR. They search for evidence and at one point even received grants for their work to study hauntings. Now, ever since TV ghost hunters have entered the arena, the demand for parapsychologists has plummeted while the accusations of fakery and bad science have skyrocketed.
So it's like wrestling for you, Brainy. I say, but I still don't enjoy them and I don't watch them. That's fair. I feel like that's a reasonable take to have, Brainy.
So what has happened to modern day ghost hunting? Is any element of these TV programs real? And will we ever really find proof that ghosts exist this way?
I mean, asking the real questions here.
Hello and welcome to Dark Dives. I'm the Illuminati, and today we are, of course, going to be talking about ghost hunting. The
Shocking.
tech, the fakery, the truth, and everything in between.
Just
now
a
that we know
show
just a
with
little bit
screaming
about
men?
how ghost hunting is seen today,
True.
let's get into how it's done and start discussing the technology. According to The Atlantic, technological failure has helped spark the ghost hunting movement since the 1860s. Back in 1861, William Mumler, a jeweler's engraver, was studying a brand new trade of photography when a shadowy figure appeared on a plate he was developing. Mumler was fully aware it was an error. He hadn't sufficiently scrubbed the plate he was using of its previous exposure. Yet Mumler showed his spiritualist friend anyway and passed it off as real. His friend, as someone who believed in spirits and ghosts, was fascinated and believed him.
That's kind of
Pretty
fucked
soon,
up.
spiritualists
That's kind of
everywhere
fucked
called the
up,
picture
chat.
proof of death, and when Mumler realized that he could make a pretty penny off these people, he said he discovered a phenomenon and started charging people for his photos. You all know those old-timey sepia.
That's kind of fucking brilliant of this dude. That's like, it's actually really brilliant of this dude, but also the initial taking it to your friend who believes in ghosts and basically just fucking laughing at them for it. Like that's kind of fucked up.
Photos depicting ghosts that just have to be real because they were created in the days before Photoshop. Well, someone like Mumler exists, and so yeah, a form of Photoshop did exist back then in its own unique form. Caitlin from Ask a Mortician has actually posted a whole video about this technique on her channel and how it can be recreated, and it is a fascinating watch. I absolutely recommend it. But let's face it, those kinds of photos wouldn't be enough proof for the modern day person, right? Like they're just too easy to fake and to lie about. Hell, I'm sure there's probably a filter out there on Snapchat or TikTok or something that could make like a ghost appear too. Bit by bit, the technology around ghost hunting has leveled up the longer it's been around. Back in the 1950s, a woman's ghostly face supposedly appeared in a family's television and wouldn't disappear, even after the TV was turned off. A few years later, a painter and filmmaker claimed he heard the voices of his deceased wife and father on his cassette recorder. Today, there are a few set things ghost hunters seem to use and rely on. A voice recorder to capture EVP or electronic voice phenomena. A camera is obviously used to
All this is doing is making me want to play Phasmo. Who wants to puzzling? Ricky, do you have Phasmo? I feel like you would be so much fucking fun to play Phasmo with.
Capture any blurs, faces, or even orbs in the vicinity. An EMF or electromagnetic field detector, as ghosts can apparently give off electromagnetic fields. An infrared thermometer to show temperature changes, and then of course a spirit box that can scan radio frequencies and create white noise.
That's real? These are how much are spirit boxes? Hold on. Hold the fuck on. How much are spirit boxes? On a spirit box. Spirit box. I thought that was just some goofy fucking shit. Your friend almost bought an EMT? Oh my god, chat. Which one do we get though? Oh, I feel like this is more like the one that's in chat. If only Cheeto was alive for Phasmo. I bet Cheeto will come back. I bet Cheeto will come back. This one is $89. $89. I think there was... Oh my god, the EMF, it's $25. This one's only $25. Hell yeah, we get that. Oh, the one in the video from just now. Chat. This S-Box Spirit Box plus EVP recorder with built-in flashlight includes a fucking built-in flashlight. You're getting so many tools in one with this. Look at how badass this is. You know who won't come back? My dad. Didn't you just go hang out with your dad like today? How is your dad, by the way? What car does he drive now? What car does he drive now? The flashlight is worth it. It's absolutely worth it. The flashlight is 100% worth the additional $10. Holy fuck, I want this now.
Noise that a ghost can use to communicate. But is this science actually proven? Well, let's take a look at these gadgets and see.
Yeah, but listen, it's $25 for a thing that's from Phasmo. It's from I've paid $12 for a plastic hamburger. All right, $25 for a thing that like wiggles around whenever okay. I've said so many regretful things just tonight. You can touch it, unlike the T3 sub.
We'll start with the EVP recordings and spirit boxes because those are along the same vein. You're trying to communicate with a ghost by talking to it. The first issue I have with EVP seems like a pretty obvious one, the language barrier.
Shockingly puzzling, we've never kept track of my regrettable quotes. Nobody's been archiving my fuck ups, which is actually kind of a nice thing.
If a ghost hunter wanders into a remote location in Japan or an ancient castle in Italy, does it make any sense whatsoever for that ghost to respond to them in English? It's flat out ridiculous and unbelievable. I think that English speakers may hear an English response, but that doesn't mean the ghost is actually saying that. Supernatural magazine has explained this away with the universal mind theory, stating that every creature upon death has access to the universal mind or the knowledge of everything that has ever lived. And I mean, if we think that's possible, then why wouldn't these ghosts also have the knowledge of how to prove that they're real? Wouldn't these ghosts, if they really have infinite wisdom and
fucking sick UV contacts, bro. Sick UV contacts.
Knowledge, as the theory goes, be doing far more than wandering their old houses and telling tourists to get out? It kind of seems like a cop-out to me. But let's say these ghosts are talking to us using EVP. How do we know that they're saying anything? Well, the short answer is we don't. Even if we assume that these sounds are not deliberate fraud, which is a pretty big assumption in of itself, getting rid of confirmation bias is practically impossible. If you show a paranormal researcher a recording of what they believe to be a ghost, of course you're probably going to get something spooky out of it. Hell, even if you show it to a regular John Smith, that can happen too. According to The Conversation, research in mainstream psychology has shown that people will readily perceive words in strings of nonsensical speech sounds. People's expectations about what they're supposed to hear can result in the illusory perception of tones, nature sounds, machine sounds, and even voices when only acoustic white noise, like the sound of a detuned radio, exists. Studies show that the suggestion of a paranormal research topic when listening to ambiguous EVP recordings makes participants substantially more likely to hear voices. Plus, even if people do hear voices, it's pretty rare that anyone can agree on what they're actually saying. If it's captioned, like many of these ghost hunting programs do, then sure, someone can be suggestible to believe that it's saying that.
If you heard anything, you should seek therapy.
I heard cock like 4 times.
But deciphering it in the first place is an entirely different story. It reminds me of pareidolia, or our instinct to see faces in everyday objects. It's why those windows on the Erie house down the block look like they have eyes, and why your Aunt Marjorie insists that she's seen Jesus' face in a potato chip. Our brains are often looking for faces, and in this case, our ears are listening for voices too. That doesn't mean that no voice whatsoever exists, but calling it proof of a ghost is a bit of a stretch too. Apparently, there's also a rich history of using methods to examine auditory perception, making EVP little more than pseudoscience. It's not that the people who believe they truly hear ghost sounds are idiots, especially as how the BBC puts it. They're just taken in by techniques that have been known to fool us all, and the tricks that EVP can play on our minds. Spirit boxes, which scan radio frequencies to try and capture a ghost voice, work using similar concepts. And that's in the fact that you'll hear someone talking to you in the mix of all the jumbled voices. But what about the other tools that ghost hunters use? We talked about EVP.
Makes sense. It's like the what, cold readings? The cold readings where people are like,
Legion
it starts with a
247 says I hear bees if talk to ghost bees.
I got an ad to apply for Hollow Stars. What the fuck? Really? Huh. Poorly picks up local radio station. It's a ghost, right? But yeah, like the cold readings where people are like, it starts with they're in like a big ass room of people, and they're like, I'm getting somebody's name starts with a P, and like people are just like volunteering up, like, oh, that must be my dead, nephew Paul. Like, yeah, Cinchilla, welcome in. It is Illuminati. VTubers, bat.
Now, what about EMF?
But yeah, the all of this is way more psychological than anything. Apply now, becomes
EMF
friends with
readers,
Gura.
otherwise known as electromagnetic field readers, were designed to locate potentially harmful radiation
Legion
from power lines or household
247
appliances.
says I
You
hear
can still
a
use it for this
penis.
purpose, but these things are, and there's really no other word for it, a mess. They're unshielded, so they can be set off by cell phones, watches, radios, basically anything that gives off EM waves. It's very erratic, and it's very prone to false positives and easily manipulated. The Atlantic refers to one interviewer, Kenny Bibble, who went into great detail on his website in 2014 as to how
such
these
a
things
cute
work.
name.
As shown on his site, the EMF is just made of a case,
Bibble.
circuit board, battery, and some
Bibble.
LED lights. Sometimes
Bibble.
a simple design is better.
Bibble.
Don't fix what
Bibble.
isn't broken, right?
Bibble.
Other times, simple can also just mean easy to mess
If there's an afterlife, I need y'all to promise to troll future ghost hunters with me and outdated memes, or with outdated memes. It's free real estate, needs to be a staple EVP. Absolutely. It's free real estate. Listen, if a ghost whispered it's free real estate to me, I don't know if I would shit my pants or if I would just be like incredibly stoked. I feel like it would be very much like a fight or flight kind of situation where like in that moment, like a flip a switch would flip and I would either be like, hell yeah, let's fucking party, or I would be absolutely terrified.
Legion 247 says Bibulby Bull free be a steak.
We gotta do it. Boring Victorian ghosts are out. Silly millennial ghosts are in. Hell yeah. Ghost Hunter, what is that, me? It's that boy. I'm gonna haunt you. This wouldn't have happened if you played Raid Shadow Legends. Oh my god. Raid Shadow Legends fucking paying influencers from the afterlife. Moon Ghost going a woo down the hallway. I would be so down for all of that. We should make a VTuber ghost hunting game where the effects are all like shit posts
Macabre
and
Banana
memes.
says,
and...
"Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy."
Hey there, demons. It's me, your boy. I'm so fucking there for that. Oh my god. Could you even just imagine like a voice pack or a mod for Phasmo or something that includes all that? Oh, it'd be so good.
Kenny writes that the EMF reader gained notoriety after the 3rd season of Ghost Hunters, when the hunters said they could communicate with ghosts via LED lights. Quote, in an episode covering an investigation of the Manson murders, Grant Wilson states, the K2 meter measures magnetic fields, and it's been specially calibrated for paranormal investigators. Kenny retorts,
How do you
I
do,
have yet to
fellow ghost
uncover
hunter?
exactly how this device could possibly be specially calibrated for paranormal investigators, but he's on TV, so he must be right, right? The statement is not only false, it's absurd. He also adds that applying just enough pressure on the power switch of the device with only a tiny bit of contact would actually make the LEDs dance crazily or flash twice on a consistent basis.
Well, fuck, now I really want to order one just to open it up. Now I, god damn it, chat.
Does this
This
mean
is
that
your
every
fault.
single ghost hunter is
If more of you were subscribed, I wouldn't feel so conflicted about ordering this $25 gadget.
maliciously button mashing to make you believe a lie? I wouldn't even go that far. It's possible that some novice ghost hunters are using it simply because it's a standard in their industry and don't recognize the flaws in the system. I'm sure there are those with malicious intent too, but we can't know for sure. As a whole, it just seems like we
I was a
really
ghost
shouldn't be
hunter like you
reliant on
till I
this
took a
technology
gin
in
to
the
the knee.
slightest because of how faulty it is. And yet, it's seen as a standard for ghost hunters. EMF readers are arguably
They just showed what was, but mine might be different. Mine might be different. I need to know. I need to have one. You can't afford $5. What the fuck, chat? More people would subscribe if you finished your 5 cans. God damn it. One, I don't believe you, but I do. Okay, all right. Okay. What is it? It's the 26th today. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. I'm not drinking the cement mix. I don't think that I can. I really, I think that I would pretty much instantly lose that. It could have a Duracell battery instead. Listen, Wengler, I've got to know.
more known for being ghost hunter equipment than actual.
Yes,
Legion
semen mix.
247 says that was a fantastic goddammit bees, you sung that goddammit like an angel.
Thank you, Legion. Thank you. Just thinking about chewing that. I cannot.
Like seriously, if you go online looking to buy one of these, 2 out of the top 3 best-selling readers are explicitly marked as ghost meters. Now, though this article was written in 2016, if you go on Amazon today and just search EMF reader, almost all of them have ghost hunting or paranormal research meter somewhere in the title.
Let's see. EMF reader. What? Please. Please? Please? Detector calibration certificate tests and measures. Okay, this one doesn't. That's sponsored though. Nopwalk programmable electromagnetic field radiation detector, handheld digital LCD EMF reader, temperature measure, tester for home inspections, outdoor and ghost hunting. 5 LED EMF meter magnetic field detector, ghost hunting, paranormal equipment detector, portable EMF reader tester for home EMF inspections, office, outdoor, and ghost counter. Air kill EMF reader, rechargeable digital electromagnetic field radiation detector, handheld digital LCD EMF detector, great tester for home EMF inspections, office, outdoor, and ghost hunting. Please listen. I needed to know. And she was right.
There are other somewhat similar devices too, like an REM pod that has its own electromagnetic field and will react when anything comes near it. Skeptics have similar complaints about the REM pod, and our good old friend Kenny Bibble seems to argue that the sheer basis of these devices are flawed. He wrote that he couldn't even find a standard definition for electromagneticity, and when he asked Jonathan Vanover, a doctor of computer science, what that term meant, Vanover told him it looked like, quote, a made-up word. Nothing more than electromagnetic with the word "icity" added in at the end. And fun fact, adding the suffix "icity", which is defined as denoting a quality or condition to an actual term, doesn't actually make you smart or legitimate, but these gadget lovers may not have gotten that memo. Unsurprisingly, when Kenny took the REM pod apart, it once again had really basic features that could be easily manipulated. Hell, when you dig into it, the REM pod looks like a vibration-activated light sphere, which is more accurately a cat toy that's been repurposed for ghost hunters.
That's
and
fucking
I'm sorry,
fantastic.
but if you're going to market a device to detect ghosts, then it maybe needs to be impenetrable to the outside world. According to Kenny, even when he was walking around on a different floor, this REM pod would be set off pretty easily and purposefully. So you're going to tell me that a whole camera crew for a television show would not be able to set it off? One former ghost hunter has downright stated that yes, these pods can be set off at will, and even if the data gathered isn't nefarious, it can't possibly be seen as empirical proof either. There's also the matter of these devices setting each other off. A two-way radio can trigger a REM pod, for example. Therefore, it seems pretty possible that ghost hunters with a shit ton of equipment are just tripping their own devices with their other devices. And I'd love to be proven wrong, but unless these reality shows are going to tear open their little ghost boxes and explain how they actually work and how they're protected against interference, I'm more inclined to believe that it's just a reality show misusing devices for entertainment than any proof of a ghost.
Orbs!
Another thing that is consistently recognized as proof of...
If it vibrates, it might be better used than a chess game. So true. 2 orbs right here. I'm orbing right now. Me too, chat. I'm orbing so hard right now.
Ghosts is orbs. Cameras not focusing, strange balls of light being shown in photos, things of that nature. Some sites, like Color Psychology, will even tell you what the orbs mean. White is a divine energy, solid black is negative, bright orange is protective, and bright green is something that comes to you if you need healing, and so on and so forth. Now, if you believe in this, that's totally up to you. I'm not going to say that all spiritual beliefs are garbage or anything. However,
she's judging the fuck out of you, chat. Judging the fuck out of you.
Treating an orb as an indisputable evidence of a ghost or spirit might just be crossing a line from believing in energies to downright misinformation, and the claims surrounding these orbs have been widely exaggerated for years now. So, first and foremost, let's get to something that's pretty obvious when you go to any old or supposed haunted place. There's dust, dirt, and insects. And those can all work as viable explanations as to how these supposed orbs show up. And before you say, oh, but I never see that many orbs in my house, well, hopefully your home isn't as dirty as some crumbling castle or a graveyard or abandoned building. It makes sense that those places are going to be full of dust. I
don't know, I was cleaning today and I was like, I should really get one of those like air filters. I should really get one of those for my room. Alrighty, I shall bed. Rest well, Ricky. Can we get one more shout out for Puzzling Gamer, please? Thank you for hanging out. It was a pleasure having you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the love. And we should play Phasmo sometime.
Appreciate this one ghost tour site called Colonial Ghosts because even they admit that orbs are not real proof and we should stop considering them as such. They mention dust, pollen, insects, foreign material on a camera lens, and even drops of liquid in the air from high humidities as the cause of orbs. Plus, when you change the settings of a camera to adapt to the dark or use a camera with night vision, as most ghost hunting takes place at night, that can also up the chances you'll see orbs as some sort of ghostly image.
Listen, Mid-Valley. There's air in here. There's air in here. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Would you rather me worry about volume and shit? Huh? You have air purifiers and an air humidifier? I don't know. What humidity percent is your like house supposed to be at? I don't think I've ever given a shit about that, but I know it's a thing that people do care about.
Even sites like American Hauntings that you'd think would talk all about these orbs being evidence are debunking them. Troy Taylor wrote over a decade ago on the site that the vast majority of orb photos can be blamed on low resolution and low pixel cameras. Both Taylor as well as Colonial Ghosts make it a point to say that these orb photos were rare before the invention of the digital camera. Researchers have even gone to cemeteries with both film and digital cameras taking photos of the exact same location. And sure enough, it's the latter that's filled with these orbs. Not because the digital cameras are better at capturing the ghosts, but reflections off dust particles with their flash and things of that nature help to bring those things into focus when it's really nothing more than just that. Dust, specks of dirt, whatever, but not ghosts. Yet everyone from the Long Island Medium on TLC to paranormal researchers featured on news outlets to ghost-inclined YouTubers like Graveyard Girl have all implied or questioned if these orbs are paranormal in nature. Proving that a ghost exists is a daunting task, and likely even an impossible one, and I don't think that some sort of cat toy lighting up in different colors or some dust floating across a camera should be seen as evidence. Like, I'm sorry, but unless these ghost hunters can definitively tell me what they captured isn't explained away by a normal occurrence, my brain just isn't going to jump to, oh yeah, that's a ghost right there.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry, you gotta prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. That's your job as a paranormal investigator, isn't it? So then why are you using dinky, pathetic, cheap EMF readers that are so easily manipulated?
Chat, another
And again,
poll. Another
maybe
poll.
this is just me. Maybe there's more to this equipment that I'm just not getting. But as it stands, I'm pretty unconvinced. Thankfully though, I'm not alone in this either. Remember how earlier I said there was a difference between parapsychologists and ghost hunters? Well, one of the former, Dr. Andrew Nichols, co-received the only grant ever rewarded to study hauntings. He believes that the TV is also pushing questionable science and gave Salon a laundry list of reasons back in 2010. Here's a quote from that. Investigations always take place at night. Why would ghosts only come out then? How can you be a good observer in the dark? Investigators use unproven, scientific-seeming instruments like magnetometers, which have ultimately failed to produce replicable results. They suggest that
Listen. You leave the air quality after spag consumption out of this. It's not my fault. It's not my fault.
Every odd sound, every cold spot, and every orb, which has been explained away as side effects of digital cameras, are signs of ghosts. More generally, as Nichols puts it, they run around like little girls. Expectedly, there have also been accusations of fakery and exaggerations going on within these ghost hunting communities, and it's pretty obvious that some of these hunters are in it for all the wrong reasons. But surely, no one gets harmed by this silly little white lie, right? And before we get into that and some more of the obvious fakery and the consequences of those actions, we're going to take a moment to hear from our own friendly floof, our friendly ghost, Casper.
Oh.
Casper's back and he's got new deals to share. This holiday season, when you switch to Mint Mobile and get any 3-month plan, you'll get another 3 months for free. That's right, free. Mint Mobile knows that getting the best gifts at the best prices is important this holiday season. Casper.
We watched some of the ad. We watched some of it. All right. We watched some of it. Vote in the poll.
From trick strings on ghost hunters to mediums that communicate with ghosts that don't even exist, it's really no surprise that there's been some fakery going on. Even more common and annoying than that, though, there are exaggerations.
Yeah.
Between deciding to make this episode and actually researching and writing the script, Danny Gonzalez released a video called I Tried Ghost Hunting to See If It Was Fake. And honestly, I adore it. The entire time, Danny goes around on one of the most infamous haunted hotels, the Stanley Hotel right here in Colorado, and essentially debunks the experiences of other YouTubers and TV shows. Oh,
I bet that's a really good video.
Yeah, Danny spoke with the staff and learned that they literally play pranks on one another and guests on a regular basis. One ghost hunting show said that all the unused old mattresses out back were mattresses that people died on. One of the staff
Next, he's going to do a video on Santa Claus.
Told Danny that because they're a hotel, they're going to obviously have old mattresses laying around. And oh, a bunch of weird spots on a rug. Someone definitely urinated on that carpet because it's a hotel and people are gross. I just appreciate the unbiased
Right?
and practical nature of his video because
Imagine
you're
hotels
absolutely
being
not going to
clean.
find that in a lot of popular ghost hunting circles. Actual, genuine, trying to find the truth style ghost hunting doesn't really exist in a lot of these shows or videos anymore. One of the YouTubers Danny brings up frequently is, and I don't like to bring him up, but Shane Dawson. And while I know Shane has a whole massive laundry list of other controversies from the way he treats young girls to the way he's treated animals, let's just talk about the ghost hunting part, shall we? The episode of him ghost hunting in a haunted ship has over 30 million views, and I'll be frank,
We should watch a video about Brittany. Oh no, 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 no. We should watch a video about the fall of Shane Dawson. That dude was such a YouTube like presence. I don't know. Huge. Absolutely, like tens of millions of views on any video that Shane Dawson put out. And then seemingly overnight was just like despised. Never heard of him. I don't think that the channel's been like. Showbon, thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, Shane Dawson is still putting out content apparently. 19 million subscribers. Okay, damn, still doing real numbers. 6 million views, 4.5. But if you go back to videos and then popular, yeah, was doing like documentary style videos, 50 million, 47, 40, 36, 30. Yeah, it was like an event when a new Shane Dawson series started. And this was, 3, 4, 5 years ago, probably. Another Andy with open mouth, exaggerated face thumbnail in each video. The algorithm loves it. People get pissed off by it and they want to click on it. It's just like, it irritates the fuck out of me too. And I genuinely try to ignore most of those videos, but it clearly works for them. Mickey, how are you? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Never seen him before. I mean, some of this content was actually like pretty good, but like, yeah, there's a lot of controversy around him.
Hylia Star says B.
Hylia.
B.
Hylia.
B.
Hylia.
I just want you to know that I am here, but I will be lurking because I am playing with a friend. I love you, B bitch.
I love you too. No worries.
Also, it's weird hearing you talk in a normal voice now after yesterday.
I mean, that was a normal voice yesterday. It's just not a very loud voice. Thank you, Hylia. I fucking love you. I'm good. Sorry I haven't been around for a bit. My mother was sick. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Oh, God. I'm not laughing at your mother, I promise. I'm laughing at that bucket of bummer guy. Everyone's suck a homie. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. But yeah, I'm glad that you're able to make it, and welcome. Thank you so much for being here.
That was so perfect. Stop. Bruh. That was so perfectly timed. Oh man, you're better than that. There we go. Swing like a man.
Shut the fuck up.
Jesus Christ. Mickey, did you see that? Like a streamer, like, are you aware of that drama, Mickey? Basically somebody went into a streamer's chat and said something similar, and the streamer had a super hot take.
Fuck!
A super hot take about how, like, bringing, like, coming in and saying that, like, I think it was something similar. Anyways, like, they're like, oh my God, that's such a bucket of bummer. Don't bring it up. And it was like huge Twitch drama. Huge Twitch drama. And something that, like, we've talked about several times recently on the stream.
Nerdy Existence says Lord Bees.
Yes.
Got up in the middle of the night and had to poop. An earthquake hit while I was in the bathroom.
Nerdy.
A dresser fell on my bed right where I would have been sleeping. Not sure if it would have killed me, but that gut feeling saved my life.
Oh my god.
Moo.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, I hope everything's going well with that, and I'm glad you're able to make it. Hopefully we can take your mind off of stuff here. Thank you for being here. No, you're fine, Mickey. You're 100% fine. Like 100% fine. It's just it just made me chuckle, and I didn't want you to think that I was like legitimately laughing at your sick family. Don't you nerdy me? I'll nerdy you if I want to. But yeah, I had a great Christmas. It was a little bit more quiet than usual, but I've had a good one. And I cannot complain. I had my first ASMR stream last night. I've spent quite a bit of time streaming over the past week, so no traveling this year, but got to spend some time with family, and yeah, cannot complain. I laugh at my sick family. Yeah, but that's your family to laugh at. It's a little bit different. It's a little bit different if I'm just like, ha.
It's all the exaggerated tropes.
How was
about
your
the
Christmas
genre
apart from
rolled
that?
into one episode. A squeaking door and flickering lights elicit ill reactions, spooky music, and gasps of fear. A night vision camera having trouble focusing in a dim room is apparently scary, and Shane himself said he felt something, and
I'm
that's
glad.
indisputable. But once you get past introductions, every few minutes someone says, "Did you hear that?" or "Did you feel that?" When you stop and think about it critically, it's kind of laughable. But maybe that's all ghost hunters are trying to be, entertaining. So then what's the actual harm of ghost hunters if they're just trying to make a silly TV show to get you to believe in the paranormal for a few minutes? Well, firstly, there's the damage done to the parapsychologists. Those who do take this seriously and seek out actual scientific evidence now have a massive stigma associated with their field. Ironically, these ghost hunters supposedly trying to prove that ghosts exist have actually made it harder
Illuminati
than ever
has a
for
great character
researchers to
design.
do exactly that. It's much more difficult for them to receive grants and gain academic positions. The field is considered a joke, largely, to put it bluntly, and these TV shows have not helped. Harris Friedman, a professor at the University of Florida's psychology department, says that a file drawer problem has been created, which he describes as any negative findings being buried and only positive ones getting published. Apparently, as a doctorate student, he experienced that firsthand and was told that he wouldn't have an academic career if he published his study about children having a better chance of guessing cards when they didn't like each other. I'm not sure what this guessing
Interesting.
entailed exactly, but the point remains the same. Ghost hunters that offer some semblance of proof are heard and popularized no matter how invalid or questionable that proof seems to be. Whereas those that are really studying in the field and trying to answer the age-old question of are ghosts real in a scientific way are pushed aside. Phony ghost hunters, in my opinion, are literally damaging our ability to discover ghosts one day if they do exist. Some former ghost hunters have even been brought up on consequences you may not think about, like ignoring mental illnesses. Bray told CT Post that, quote, "We've had a lot of cases where we debunked paranormal activity and attributed it to a psychiatric issue, which was then taken around as a diagnosis by a psychiatrist. If we go in there and say that your paranormal activity is indeed paranormal and you have medical issues, not only could we be held liable for negligence, but we're enabling that mental illness for you, possibly making it worse and not helping." And I'll be honest, I'm not sure I would have considered this if it were not for this article, but he's got a point. It's wholly possible that some of the people calling these shows have serious undiagnosed mental illnesses, but
Right.
instead of helping anyone, the shows are prioritizing profit. What if these guests go on to hurt themselves or others, or even just continue living in fear of a non-existent ghost because these ghost hunters were more concerned with their spirit boxes than getting to the root of what was actually happening? But there's far more to the downsides of ghost hunting as entertainment. In a way, this industry is a crossroads between the true crime industry and dark tourism, and at times, it shares the same disgusting trait that they all do: exploitation. Now, that's not to say that every ghost hunter is exploitative, but it's not all that hard to find those that are. As an aside, I do have an episode dedicated to dark tourism. I do have one talking about why serial killers are not sexy and to stop romanticizing them, because you wouldn't believe it, but people do. And I will be coming out in the future with an episode about the true crime genre as a whole. One TV program called The Real Ghosts said that their in-house medium revealed new information about Lady Mo, the wife of a provincial deputy governor. The show suggested that her adopted daughter was a mistress of her husband because a medium said it. And since when did the words of a medium constitute as factual evidence? And not only disrespected Lady Mo and her adopted daughter, but it also infuriated the local people of the area. Other ghost hunters have gone to Jeffrey Dahmer's former home to try and communicate with him. They've gone to plantations, asylums, anywhere where there's been tragedy and death.
Mediums and shit will reach out to people with like missing family members and shit like that too. Like it's really kind of disgusting. It's really kind of disgusting. Like I had a childhood friend of mine that disappeared, and while she was missing, there were legitimately just like not just like one medium, like quite a few like psychics that were reaching out and being like, I want to help. I can tell you what happened and where your missing daughter is. And it's just like, could you try to maybe like not scam the family that's trying to find their missing loved one? Like, please, could you fucking not? Fun fact, there was an unaired episode of Ghost Hunters where they were dealing with a woman who was supposedly possessed. Turned out the woman had dementia. It was fucked up. Oh my God, that's awful, macabre. What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
And this feeds directly into dark tourism and, in my opinion, just profits off of other people's pain. Personally, if I saw ghost hunters go to a cemetery to speak with maybe one of my like dead loved ones and just try and speak to them or claim
Nikki,
they did, and
then
then they say something, you know, of course weird because these shows don't actually know these people or anything about the history of them, I don't think I'd like that. What right do you have to use someone else's loss as a vehicle to make money? All in all, as they can be quite similar at times, I think one universal rule applies here. When watching these ghost hunting programs or partaking in dark tourism, it's important to ask yourself if you'd be okay with it if these hunters or tours spoke about you and your loved ones in the exact same manner. If not, then maybe we need to rethink how ghost hunting is actually done. But with all of that being said, that is where
I kind of want to watch this Danny Gonzalez. I don't think I've ever really watched any Danny Gonzalez content. Morals, I sold them. Corpa. Oh shit. I kind of want to watch this now.
In front of what's widely considered to be the most haunted hotel in the US, the Stanley Hotel.
Has anybody watched this dude before? 5.9 million subscribers. I'm not familiar with their content.
Ghost hunting program that comes here somehow has this insane, traumatic, life-altering experience after staying here for just one night. And I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm gonna try to spend a night here hunting ghosts because I have one.
Fuck it, we're gonna watch this. We're going down the ghost rabbit hole, Chad.
Paranormal YouTuber over-exaggerating? Or is it just Shane Dawson? Because I know that Shane Dawson is. These shows are quite literally designed to scare you. They go in with
Holy shit, a door.
the preconceived notion that like, well, we've got to make an entertaining show and we're only here for one night, so we got to come up with something scary. So they add in scary music over every scene, scary sound effects, they dress all cool, and I'm pretty sure they just make stuff up too.
Who the fuck was that guy?
And talking to sound effects, they dress all clean, scary sound effects, they dress
Oh shit. Farting on my roommate's door. Ah. Oh my God. That's, dude, is this real? This is really from one of the shows? Bro. Troll ass looking haircut. What the fuck is that? Trent Reznor looking motherfucker. What the fuck? I'm fucking dead. Oh my God. That's Ghost Adventures. My friend calls them ghost douches. Oh my God. I cannot take this dude seriously. If I I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh. If I came around the corner, this is a welcoming Great Buddha Gamer. If I came around the corner and I saw that staring at me, I would be like, what the fuck? It's a power stance. Power stance. Oh my god, I'm dead.
It's all cool. And I'm pretty sure they just make stuff up too. And after filming this video and talking to the hotel staff, I have a lot of evidence. I just feel like as a viewer, we never get to actually see what the experience is like staying at one of these haunted locations. What's it like when a regular person that's not trying to make a scary
Rojuby25 is now following.
247
47 says he's showing dominance.
He is. It should have been a T-pose though. It should have been. Yo, Ro, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for being here. Welcome, welcome.
Are you actually guaranteed a spooky night of being tossed around the room by some guy that died 100 years ago? Or is it all fake?
I am actually so stoked on this video.
They got scared. They felt a presence and they're trying to leave.
The vibe's off. We gotta get out of here. The Stanley.
The Stanley Hotel is probably most known for being so scary that apparently just one stay here inspired Stephen
Grace
King to
Capin,
write The
absolutely.
Shining. I'll tell you the story of how that happened later, but ever since The Shining came out, this hotel has been the subject of countless ghost stories and paranormal investigations.
What the fuck
Most of
does
which
that prove?
exclusively depict this place as this decrepit, creepy old hotel that only exists at night. But this place is actually like a beautiful hotel. It felt less like a portal to hell and more like a tourist attraction. When I got there were people milling around, taking pictures. The hotel was like blaring music. If I was a ghost, I would have been pissed. I can't haunt this place. It's too nice out. Nobody's even gonna be scared of me. There are a ton of different ghosts that haunt this hotel. Like, I think every article I read and every person I talked to at this hotel somehow knew about a different ghost that I hadn't heard of yet. It's like anyone who's ever so much as even looked at this building gets sent here when they die. I'm worried I'm gonna...
It's like, wait, Sam Elliott? I mean, you never know. But it's like, I went to Coronado Island while I was at TwitchCon, which is the island across the bay from San Diego. It's a pretty affluent area. Apparently, like the most expensive, nice hotel resort thing on the island is also incredibly haunted. But it's just kind of fucking hilarious that it's all these like really nice, historic, well-kept, like this kind of shit that makes it like a ghost, a haunted destination. And it's just, I don't know, that kind of thing is just wild. Like it's not some rundown, ridiculous thing. It's super bougie and okay, well, this might not be super bougie, but it's certainly a fucking tourist trap.
Taking pictures. The hotel was like blaring music. If I was a ghost, I would have been pissed. I know about a different ghost that I hadn't heard of yet. It's like anyone who's ever so much as even looked at this building gets sent here when they die. I'm worried I'm gonna haunt this place when I die. There's the ghost of a housekeeper that was in an explosion at the hotel and still sticks around to fulfill her maidly duties. A cowboy ghost that supposedly kisses women in their sleep. And a lot more ghosts, many of which are
That was just kind of monka. A little bit. You have an old jail near where I live? Like it's become such a big thing. They have dummies and stuff in the jail cells. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking Agent. Hi Agent. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Want to book a room together in that hotel? We can prank some people by making noises at night. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just boys being boys. Just men being Ben. Men being Ben. Men being men.
Tied to specific rooms, like my room, the Haberdasher Suite, because my room is haunted by a haberdasher. If you don't know what a haberdasher
is, it
is someone
Legion 247 says Bees and his cowboy ghost friend.
Sells clothes to men. It's just a men's clothes dealer. Okay, I'm about to enter the room for the first time. Supposedly one of the many haunted rooms in this hotel. I've heard that when stepping into a haunted space for the first time, you can immediately notice a different energy. Wow. But I walked all around this room, looked in every nook and cranny, and I gotta say, I did not really feel anything.
Midvalley8 says you guys can set up a tent in the hotel and make pancakes.
I don't know if you can see that.
That's a good idea, Midvalley.
The window. He's trying to get out of here. He's scared. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd say my spook level was hovering about a 1.1 on the spook meter. On the spookometer. no Bible. You know what,
I don't know,
hotels
Wangler.
like this often, because they're haunted, can get a pass if anything about their room is like shitty. Because they can either be like, well, the ghost did that. Sorry, your bed's fucked up. The ghost did that. Or just like people who are coming for like a haunted experience aren't looking for like the nice amenities of a hotel. They're not focused on the backsplash of the bathroom sink. They're focused on like, am I gonna start floating in the middle of the night? So, you know what? I feel like we should be fair and actually do a review of this hotel room from a non-paranormal
Hell yeah.
When you
Let's see
stay
it.
in the Haberdasher Suite, you'll feel like you were transported back to the early 1900s. And not just because there's a man trying to sell you a bowler hat in the corner. I'm talking solid wooden doors, no central AC, which according to an email was to preserve the historic feel of the room. A giant AC unit by the window, which does the exact opposite. I also like the fun historic pics of the hotel. Oh, that's the hotel in the background. That's tight. I thought this lady was holding a gun at first. That's why the hotel's haunted. This is moments before the first ghosts entered the hotel. This couple's just laughing, having a good time. This lady's like, yo, get a picture of this. In keeping with the theme of not keeping with a theme, the bathroom also felt very out of place. This is actually a very nice shower. Some nice artwork over here. This is beautiful. The bathroom had this like newly renovated farmhouse aesthetic, like something straight out of an episode of Fixer Upper. 0 out of 10, not historic, and too nice to be haunted. Seriously, when it started to get dark out,
Dude, those portable AC units are awful. I mean, they get the job done, don't get me wrong, but like putting those in the rooms to try to like keep some kind of like historic accuracy is the stupidest fucking thing. That is like, that is shocking.
the only place I felt like I wouldn't get haunted was in the bathroom. I'd be peeing and the haberdasher would just be standing outside the door like, come out here. I can't haunt you in there. It's too nice. Come out here where it's old and creepy. Please. I want to sell you a hat. Okay, this curtain has a stain on it. Something was up with the bed too. Do my feet look higher than the rest of my body? All right, I'm settled into my hotel room. I'm chilling. I went to the hotel restaurant and ate some dinner. The view was beautiful and the food was just okay. And my spookometer is still going strong.
I want that
at a
sandwich.
1. Now you're probably wondering
I want that
what
sandwich
I mean when
though.
I
I'm
say
hungry,
that all
chat.
of the shows that film here are over-exaggerating. Unless you've watched one of these shows before, in which case you're not. You already 100% know what I'm talking about. Well, let's take a look at Ghost Adventures, which is hosted by what I like to call the Chris Angel of paranormal investigation, Zach Baggins.
This is a genuine, authentic haunt. The second I got my key and I shut the door, I pretty much said, all right, listen, I'm gonna have to get naked a couple times to take a shower.
Holy fuck, that belt buckle. There's something about the proportions of this dude's body or like his like aesthetic. Brainy. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold on. Oh God. Okay, just a second, chat. Just a second. I'm fucking dead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't.
Sometimes in the middle of the night I get up to get water and I can't guarantee that I'm wearing everything.
Oh no. Oh shoot. Is that something I should have done when I got here? Attention, all ghosts in this room. You are gonna see my dick.
From early childhood, I used to hang out around here. I've had 2 heart transplants. So every anniversary of one of my heart transplants, my parents would give me a weekend up here. I've had a lot of near-death experiences.
Wait, their gift to their son with severe heart problems was a trip to the scariest place in the country? Dude, I don't mean to pry, but your parents were 100% trying to kill you.
Our investigation will take us into 3 of the buildings that comprise the Stanley Complex.
The sound effects in this show are insane. They're designed to make you scared before anything scary even happens. I feel like I'm being shot in the chest every time I switch shots
sound
in this
effect.
sequence.
The main hotel, the manor house,
I don't have one.
Oh, fuck! At 3 a.m., I was woken up by an unexplained noise, and shortly after that, my digital recorder captured an EVP.
Send me the boom.
Stuff like this is pretty hard to dispute because it's impossible to tell if this is staged or not, or if this is just like static that happens to somewhat resemble a human voice. Without the text on screen, it kind of doesn't even sound like a voice. Like, let me play a different one, for example, and you try to tell me what you think it says.
Oh shit. Farting on my roommate's door. Ah.
And here's what it says. Did you get it? No? I knew you didn't have what it takes to join the Ghost Adventurers. Get out of my hotel room. And then we get to Shane Dawson.
I think they tried to decorate for Christmas, but it is scary. Why are all these chairs so scary?
Watching Shane Dawson investigate the paranormal is like watching a
Why are these chairs so scary, chat?
wounded deer try to investigate a theme park. It doesn't matter what happens, he's going to be terrified.
Oh my god. Wait, are they fucking with us?
Try this. Oh my god. Just unlocking the door to his room is almost enough to send Shane packing.
This is creepy as fuck.
It is a very normal hotel room.
Okay, can I just say something? And you're gonna think I'm being dramatic. My camera has been fine focusing this whole day. The second we got into this hotel, it stops fucking focusing every second.
I don't know if you guys know this, but cameras have a harder time focusing in dimly lit environments. That's like a well-known thing about cameras.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny to try to pin that on a ghost.
No, it's the
It's
ghost.
not focusing on anything.
Yeah, you guys turned off all the lights. What is there to focus on? He's like panning around really fast and like getting really close to things in the
Oh my
dark. I'm
God.
sorry, dude. The darkness is usually way crisper on this camera. But I think my favorite part about this is when Shane pauses the video and edits in text to point out something that he didn't notice while filming. I've shown this to so many people. Did you guys see anything? What did he think was there? I'm so confused. He didn't have to edit that in. It might be nothing? Yeah, no, it definitely was nothing. Throughout this video, Shane adds in sound effects that are designed to make his terrified reaction seem a little more justified.
Oh my god.
He'll hear like a tiny bump noise that came from outside and then add in like the loudest horror sound effect you've ever heard. Here's the actual sound effect, and then here's how scared that made me.
Okay, guys, I have a confession to make.
I
know
love
I
this.
talked a really big game
I love
about all
this
the
so
ghosts
much.
that have been spotted in this hotel. And as I was doing some research in my room, I started to realize that a lot of these stories might also be over-exaggerated a little bit.
Like, right? Like, you just, you're trying to sleep and you just hear Shane Dawson screaming. Just sounds like someone's getting murdered. Sounds like someone's getting murdered every half an hour.
I know. Apparently, it's not just the ghost hunter shows that are doing it. Perhaps the hotel also has something to gain by playing up how haunted they are.
1911, maids up here are lighting acetylene gas lamps. There's a gas leak. This roof blows up.
Brother, it is time to let the hair
was
go.
Mrs. Wilson. Let's believe.
Brother, it is
that Mrs.
time to
Wilson
let
is
the hair
still
go,
with
please.
us in the hotel
My
here.
brother in
We got
Christ.
guests walk into the bathroom, the light will turn on. Their clothes are put away in the dresser.
Imagine if you went there for an actual hotel night. Nib, welcome in. Wait, hold on. Copy link. What is this?
Like, let me play a different one, for example, and you try to tell me what you think it says.
Oh shit. Farting on my roommate's door. Ah.
And here's what it says. Did you get it? No? I knew you didn't have what it takes to join the Ghost Adventurers.
It's so good. It's so good. Yo, Nib, welcome in. Bambi, welcome. Good afternoon to you as well. Thank you for being here. If you squint hard enough, maybe his hair could be saved. No, it's gone. It's gone too far. Oh my god.
dresser drawers and their bags are stacked in the closet.
I have a couple questions about this story. Because the way he tells it in this show makes it sound like the housekeeper is haunting the hotel because she died in this explosion at the hotel. She didn't. She didn't die. I looked it up. There's articles about this story. This happened in 1911. A housekeeper accidentally blew up like half the hotel. She sustained injuries. She broke both of her ankles.
Oh,
and then
fuck.
she died. In 1950. She lived for 40 years after this explosion. Honestly, even if she is haunting the hotel, like if she died here in 1950, that's her own business. The hotel doesn't need to go around spreading this story about her fucking up and blowing up the hotel. That seems a little bit petty, doesn't it? The interesting thing about the housekeeper ghost is that it's said that most of what she does to haunt the hotel is folding people's clothes and making their beds white.
Maybe the explosion lasted a while. Super slow motion. Holy shit.
While they're not in the room. Which, sure, it is pretty difficult to prove a ghost did that because that's what happens at every hotel when you leave the room. Because that's what housekeepers do. But what would you rather her ghost powers be? Blowing up your room? Fucking up and just exploding the hotel? That wouldn't be a very fun ghost, would it? Yeah, this room is actually haunted by a creeper from Minecraft. If you hear hissing behind you, run.
I'll be honest, at this point, I'm kind of worried I'm not even gonna get kissed by this cowboy ghost. And it's not just that, I also looked into the story about The Shining, and do you wanna know what happened? What inspired this hotel's biggest claim to fame? On a cold winter
Oh,
night
this
in the
is that
1970s,
hotel.
Stephen King stayed in room 217 at the Stanley Hotel. It was the end of the tourist season at the hotel, so it was very empty. And while Stephen was sleeping, he had a nightmare that his son was being chased by a hose. And it was so scary that he wrote a whole ass book about it. That's right. As far as anyone knows, and as far as Stephen King has ever said, Stephen King saw 0 ghosts at the Stanley Hotel. 0 ghosts. You can book the room Stephen King stayed in, and it is booked for every Halloween for 7 years, because the hotel's booking system only goes 7 years into the future. And he never saw a ghost. Okay, but to be fair, just because Stephen King didn't see a ghost at the Stanley Hotel doesn't mean that there's nothing weird going on here, as I would find out when we got to talking to 2 tour guides at the hotel.
This is the 3rd, possibly the 4th haunted building I've worked at. This is definitely the most haunted place I've worked in town.
I think that there are far too many, far too close enough to sane people at the Stanley who have a ghost story.
When I started working here, I was thought, you know, maybe I'll see a ghost, hear some weird noise, you know, maybe once, twice.
I'd like to be chased by hose.
Some nights it's an every night thing.
And we also got to go on a tour of all the most haunted spots in the hotel.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug for Stephen King, right? Right? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. The Stanley Hotel, Stephen King. Surely that'll get me to the right place.
Nerdy Existence says Omgby's official advice of the day. Buy a man a plane ticket and he flies once.
Oh my god.
Push a man out of a plane and he will fly for the rest of his life.
So true. God, that's so deep. Brings a tear to my eye. Stephen King room. Stanley Hotel. Let's see how booked it is. Let's see how booked it is.
Legion 247 says Stephen King's son got hosed all over. Stephen woke up wet.
Oh my god.
Brainy Epic says Omgby's weep shit, it's just like in Monster Musume. Finally, the ghost girl of my dreams. Ghost Chan, I accept you. Let me help you depart this world.
That's so sweet.
I know you died virgin and horny and I know what to do. I will eat out of that ectoplasm pot until you finally can rest Omgby's weep shit.
Jesus Christ, Brainy. Alright, Stanley Hotel website, please. Okay, it just fucking sucks. They don't even let you bring pets? They don't even let you bring pets. What an oh, here it is. Hold on. Absolute ripoff. But can we select the room? Can we actually select the correct room? Rooms and rates. No bees allowed. I know, right? Classic queen, classic king. Is there like a specific haunted king. Okay, how much is a regular king? A classic king is $329 a night. A haunted king, $509. Holy shit. We are in the chat. We need to buy a haunted hotel. Okay, never mind. We need to build a hotel and claim that shit is haunted. Specialty suite, haunted king balcony. This is the King Suite 217. $600 a night. $600 a night. Okay. Specialty suite, superior king. What's the difference between what book? I don't even know. All I know is that this one is $600 when a regular ass king room is $300. Step 1, build a hotel and murder some people in there in Minecraft. Oh yeah, it's a good plan. It's a good plan. Step 2, profit. This looks like a high-end place as well. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a nice enough, more like historic building. You know what I mean? It's not the nicest hotel ever, but that is absolutely insane. Traditional story, superior story king. What do these things mean? I'm okay. All right.
Hotel after hours, where we found out a lot of juicy details about this hotel. For one, there are a ton of pictures of ghosts that people have taken at the Stanley Hotel. And on this tour, they showed us a lot of them. And while some of them just look like it could have been like a camera glitch or like a blurry low light photo where you can't really tell what's going on, when it's 1 a.m. and you're in the underground cave tunnels underneath a haunted hotel with two strangers you've never met, and one of them shows you a picture of a ghost girl hiding behind the carriage that you're standing right next to? Scary. The scariest ghost they told us about was a ghost named Dennis. They don't actually know the ghost's name, but they call him that because he's a menace. And I wish I had a video of some of the pictures they showed us, but Dennis looks creepy as hell. In every picture, he's just a shadowy figure with glowing eyes. In one of the pictures, he was posing in the background like this. And they told us a story about how one of the staff members saw Dennis in like the staff quarters, and Dennis started chasing him, and all the doors were locked, so he had to run upstairs and jump out a window to get away from Dennis. Do you have any idea how badly I didn't want to wake up
welcome
in,
in.
my
How
hotel
are
room
you?
that night and see Dennis staring
Thank you for
at
being
me?
here.
I was at a solid 5 or 6 on my little spook meter, but that all went down to a negative 5 or 6 when they started telling us a story about when Zach Baggins was there filming for Ghost Adventures. A big part of the Ghost Adventures episode at the Stanley was the carriage house, because that's where the hotel stores all of the mattresses that people have died on.
There's objects in here where some actual death happened, where the bodies were discovered on these beds.
So they spent like a ton of time in the episode trying to contact the spirits of people who have died on these mattresses. Can you guess what the tour guides told us? Yeah, none of that's true. Yeah, the hotel.
By the way, can we get a shout out for Be the Sunbeam, please? Please, please, please.
Doesn't store mattresses that people died on like they're
Glad you're
saving
doing well.
them for something. Save it. What would they be saving them for?
That's so funny. We're an operating hotel, and believe it or not, we switch out mattresses every once in a while.
So Zach Baggins and his crew apparently just showed up and like looked through the window of the carriage house, saw mattresses, and were like, "Hey, let's go make some stuff up in there." The most interesting thing I took from the tour is that even though the tour guides know all of the spookiest things that have happened in the hotel, some of them don't 100% believe in
a
ghosts.
mattress.
We were walking with one of the tour guides after he had showed us, I don't know, some of the most insane pictures of ghosts I've ever seen. And Jake asked him, like, so when did you start believing in ghosts? And he was like, oh, I don't know if I believe in that stuff. Huh? So wait. What was all that about Dennis then? You get to just tell me about Dennis and make me scared and then not believe in him yourself? How is that fair? Don't get me wrong though, a lot of the staff actually do believe in ghosts, so much so that some even claim to have
Those are
personal
genuinely
relationships
scary
with
for
the
idiot.
ghosts they interact with most often.
Last summer, 2021, Paul.
Chad, is it just me or does anybody else not trust Elizabeth? Does anybody else think that Elizabeth is full of shit? You believe in ghosts? I'm not here to judge you for your belief in ghosts or whatever else. However, if you show up to a hotel, peep some mattresses, and look like this, I am going to judge you. I'm going to judge you. So, you know, that's I just it just is what it is. I looked exactly like that. I appreciate your honesty. I am judging you incredibly hard right now. Her bowels are not my business. She has a shining poster behind her. She's totally legit.
247 says he comings for you. He look is haunting.
Our former caretaker of the concert hall gave me a birthday
Absolutely
present.
not, Wangler.
It
Jesus
was a
Christ. Do not put words in my mouth.
Euro piece, French issue. Left it on the front seat of my car 2 days after my birthday. I asked my husband, I asked my coworkers, I asked whoever, and then in a Ouija board session 3 weeks later, Paul claims it, and I carry it with me as a good luck token.
I'm a very naturally skeptical person, so when I hear stories like this, my brain immediately jumps to like, let's think of all the reasons why this might not be true. So rest assured, that's all I've been doing since I got back from the hotel. But like, you know, I have a hard time calling people liars and saying that they're like first-hand personal accounts.
I think it's a healthy way to look at it,
man.
man.
Though, is that while we were getting this tour, there were at least
There's all sorts of shit in the world that we just do not understand, Bambi, and like it just. I don't think there's anything wrong with some healthy skepticism, especially whenever some goofy motherfucker is like. The TV shows just kill me. They really do. People don't understand OMGB's chat. Okay, well, I mean, that's kind of fair, though.
one or two other tour guides that were
These people should install 7. Yes, get 7 TV. Get 7 TV.
following us and trying to prank us the entire time by tapping on the windows of the rooms we were in with sticks.
Because I remember one day it was like completely drained.
Who's there? I guess that's just kind of like a fun little thing they do there. A fun little hazing designed to, I don't know, make me poop, shit my pants. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of hazing, except for when there is. So I am kind of curious how many of the paranormal experiences the staff have had at this place that were just pranks that they never found out were pranks. With me to the Stanley Hotel, I brought pretty much every ghost hunting device I could get my grubby little hands on. So let's turn off the lights in this hotel room and get to work. I'll have this EMF running the whole time. An EMF measures electromagnetic frequencies, which are usually emitted by man-made sources like electrical wiring or ghosts.
Yeah, baby.
Is there anyone here right now? It's still at 0.
Let's take a trip to the
ghost hunting tool is a tiny
Let's take a trip to the haunted hotel. Hell yeah, I'm down. I mean, it would be fun. I'm sure it would be fun to go hang out. Like it's goofy. Yeah, but like there's a reason that people go and have a good time, you know what I mean? Like nose cam, listen, I'd fake being scared. That does not shock me at all, Bernie. To hug me, that's again not shocked at all.
Twist on flashlight like this, because some ghosts might not be super powerful and might not be able to move really heavy objects. If you twist one of these flashlights right to the point where it's about to turn off, it makes it a lot easier for a ghost to communicate by flickering the light. I gave any potential ghosts a little demonstration on how to twist the light, and I was about to
Scrolly, that sounds like a good time too, though.
When the unthinkable happened.
So if there's anyone here,
Right, MJ?
Let's maybe make...
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just a moth that flew in front of the camera light and Jake tried to swat at it. So the light flickered for a second. Don't let my nervous little smile and laugh fool you. I actually was scared right here.
I guess having the only light in the room is kind of a, oh shit, you got it.
I got No!
Yet another ghost in the room.
Not the moth.
Next up, the spirit
Juniper.
box. A spirit box is basically just a little radio that rapidly cycles through radio stations. And ghosts can apparently use those radio stations to communicate with us.
Okay, now I would like to ask again, is there anybody in this room aside from me and Jake?
It's a sick beat.
Okay, we got a little something. I don't know what it said. Kind of sounded like, oh, you can do it. Very encouraging ghost. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Is there anybody that is maybe...
Oh, shit. Farting on my roommate's door.
I said, is there anybody?
Legion
And
247 says Juniper no, they
there
kill
is
my
somebody.
June
I'll
moth
let you
mummy
guys-
no.
Listen to it a couple times. Let me know what you think. That is maybe. Full disclosure, I actually am pretty weirded out by this. This is a pretty strange occurrence.
That was, the timing on that was pretty, pretty sus, but also like you knew it was already freaking out and you're answering or you're asking questions. Like it's already babbled at you a few times. You ask questions, the timing happens to line up. Ooh, scary. That's a me. What?
It does sound a lot like there's somebody, and so I will give 1 point to the ghost for that one. That was pretty good, buddy. If you're a ghost, make no noise happen. Like, make it so no words are said.
I also have a thermal camera to look for cold spots, which could be ghosts.
Wait, what the fuck? I just turned it on and there's literally a cold spot right here. Actually, it feels wet. Oh, should I smell it? Okay, it kind of smells like it might be like a cleaner or something, I think. But it definitely is wet.
Hey, Danny, it's future Danny here. Could you stop touching that? It's definitely pee. There was a small wet spot, and then a little trail, and then a big wet spot, like somebody started to have an accident, managed to control it for a second, and then hobbled 2 feet, and then just let it all out. Which leads to the scariest question of them all. Why did I put my face in that? Why was my first instinct when confronted with a wet spot in a hotel room to get my nose and lips as close to that baby as I could? I'm at home. It's
Not
been a
as
week
close
since I
to.
was at this hotel. And
Not as close to, your nose was in it.
my spook meter is at a 10 out of 10. I think I was possessed by a piss goblin.
Luckily, in the rest of the room, we didn't find any more piss. We also didn't find any ghosts, but at that point, I was more worried about the piss thing. Now, full disclosure, I've never, like, 100% liked the way that paranormal investigators go about, like, looking for spirits. Everybody goes in and, like, sits on the floor and is like, who's there? Can anyone say your name?
Who are you?
Who are you?
Did you pass away? In one of those beds?
I think it's a little bit condescending. So I think if we're gonna find anything in this room,
I saw the
we're gonna have to get a little
mattresses.
bit more drastic.
You can't get rid of cock.
Howdy, y'all. If there be any rootin' tootin' cowboys
okay.
that like a good time, why don't you go ahead and flicker the flashlight? Is there any ghosts around me? All right, well, I guess if you don't want to come out, I'm gonna have to keep all this gold myself.
But the only thing coming from my vial of gold was a puddle of gold. So I guess my method of ghost hunting was a giant waste of time. And sure, I did get this sick picture out of it, but unless I ever make like a half country, half hyperpop album and I need cover art, it's pretty much useless.
Good night. Tell the haberdasher I say hello.
I will.
Oh my god, that's so bright.
Okay, I am currently laying in bed in the dark in this hotel room.
With no AC.
This is the first time I've been like alone with all the lights off in this room. First off, let's do a bed review, dude. This bed? Very squishy. A lot squishier than I thought. So should be a pretty cozy night if I can get to sleep. That being said, I'm not gonna lie, I am scared. It's honestly very frustrating to be scared right now.
I think in an attempt to avoid sitting in complete silence.
Time to make some pancakes. Ayo. Also, what a nice little snippet of of a typical B stream. I cannot. My face hurts.
I just started saying anything that was on my mind, which resulted in me performing what reads like some sort of paranoid ghost-themed stand-up set. Why are people only scared of ghosts when it's dark? The fact that ghosts would only come out when it's dark, like, implies that ghosts only exist to scare living people? I don't subscribe to that. Why would that be? All right. Yeah, man. Sick. Whatever makes you feel less scared, dude. Ghosts don't just come out in the dark. They also come out in the daytime. So you should be scared right now, but you should also have been scared all day. Very clever. Definitely having all of
Subscribe
the
to
pictures that
OMGBs
they showed us
instead.
on the tour, like replaying in my mind is not gonna help, so I really ought to stop doing that before I really try to get into it. So if my brain could just stop with that, and then we could proceed with the rest of the
How did he know it was night?
As I laid there, I could almost feel my brain wanting
Just
to play
who
tricks
those
on
says
me.
be,
I
can
was
you
so
whisper
like
to use 'em?
hyper aware of every shadow in the
What?
room, every sound that I heard, every feeling in my body, and it took me a solid like 30 minutes to calm myself down enough to try to go to sleep. All right, well, I'm just gonna try to go to bed.
Just gonna have to come back for the next
Good night.
ASMR stream. Wait for Sunday.
I did it, baby. That's right. I slept in a haunted room in the most haunted hotel for 5 hours. And I slept like a rock,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
There could have been a haberdasher twerking on my bed all night, and I would not have woken up. Luckily, it does look like nothing paranormal happened that night, because I would have been pretty pissed if I missed that. So, look, I can't tell you if there for sure are or aren't ghosts in the Stanley Hotel, but what I can tell you is that you're definitely not guaranteed a paranormal experience. What I can bet, though, is that it's still probably going to be pretty scary. Even if you don't believe in ghosts, it's like turbulence on an
That's fair.
airplane.
That's
I don't
fair.
actually think the plane is going to crash, but when it's happening, I am clutching my armrest. Speaking of which, I think I got to catch my flight back home.
This is Danny Gonzalez.
This is me standing in
This is Danny Gonzalez. I will drop his channel link in the chat. I slept in a haunted bed for 5 hours, and why does my ass hurt? Bloody Mary, the tour guide at the Stanley Hotel, told some really specific stuff from the ghosts. I'm sure, honestly, I'm sure that the guided tours and stuff are like super entertaining. If I was there, I would 100% go on one of those tours. I'm sure it's a good time. I will sleep in my haunted bed. It's haunted by the ghost of cozy rest. Rest well, Bernie. So I don't know. It looks like Danny Gonzalez is just like kind of like a commentary. Yeah, just that they've been making videos for. Oh, I don't know. Videos popular. They have popular videos from 4 years ago. Looks like they've transitioned. Their content has changed a bit. Oh, maybe not. 4 years ago, bad Instagram conspiracy theories. Now, when's the video where they go all the way to the bottom of who leaked from their bottom? Oh my God, right? Yeah, we may check out some more. That was well put together. I thought that went or I thought that was a solid video. That one got 7.4 million views a couple months back. He's got one about the Liver King as well. Walmart Land, Jesus Christ. I did not actually watch this. This must have like auto-played whenever I was asleep or something. That's kind of insane. Most popular vid, I'm gonna kill Santa. Let's see. We have been live for about 4.5 hours now. It's 10 and I have to work tomorrow after a week of not being at work. So I think we're gonna go ahead and raid somebody. We're gonna go ahead and wrap up and just, I'm gonna finish my laundry, get ready for the rest of my work week. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Sorry for kind of like an abrupt end. I really didn't expect to watch another video about ghosts. Think we're doing an all-nighter? Hell no. I need to actually get some rest for catching up on a week's worth of emails. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Please stick around. I would love to see some bees in whoever's channel we raids chat. Who's live? Who's live? It's weird to me that y'all don't get multiple weeks off in the US for winter. Holy shit, imagine just getting weeks at a time off.
We're just doing our little part to make sure that our products do not aid in harming environments like this one here, where animals live and thrive.
Why, chat? Why?
There's an endangered species right there.
You ready for New Year's?
Hey! Per streaming. We're gonna raid Per. We're raiding Per. I want to see some bees over there. Here's a raid message if you have a sub. Here's one if you don't. I don't know if anybody else has another raid message. But, oh, hell, oh, Jesus Christ, 37 people raiding out. Hell yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the love tonight. Thank you for the follows, the subs, the raids, the everything. Re-enable the VOD? Oh, yeah, I've got you. What the fuck? I meant to check it, like, as I was streaming today. I swear to God I have it set to auto-publish, and I haven't had things get muted. Like, nothing's been getting muted. I don't know why it's freaking out. But, yeah. I will see y'all. I should be streaming tomorrow. I think we might play some Pokemon tomorrow. I would really like to get into the crater and do Pokemon things. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Bye everybody. Bye. Bye Twitchago. Bye B. Bye Nerdy. Bye Agent. Who else we got? Who else we got? Squirrely, Wangler, Brainy, Softy, Bambi, 488, Agent, of course. Bye, chat. See y'all tomorrow.